95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. President of Dangote Refinery, Aliko Dangote, said Nigerians have the option of buying high-quality, locally refined petrol at a cheaper price or opting for blended imported fuel at a higher cost. Dangote made the remarks yesterday during a briefing at his 650,000 barrel per day refinery in Lagos, stating that fuel importers could continue to incur losses while Nigerians enjoy more affordable petrol prices. According to him, the availability of locally refined petrol gives consumers a clear choice between quality fuel sold at a lower rate and blended premium motor spirit PMS sold at higher prices by importers. He warned that importers who persist with fuel importation despite sufficient local supply should be ready to bear the consequences of their decisions. Dangote also noted that the retail price of petrol should not exceed 740 naira per litre nationwide. The Nigeria Customs Service and the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority have deepened collaboration to curb the diversion of petroleum products meant for domestic consumption as Nigeria intensifies efforts to protect energy security while expanding fuel imports. The renewed resolve was reaffirmed during the meeting between the Comptroller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, and the Executive Director, Distribution Systems, Storage and Retailing Infrastructure at the NMDPRA, Ubugo Ukoha. A statement yesterday by the National Public Relations Officer of the Customs Service, Abdullahi Maiwada, said the engagement focused on tightening border controls, improving intelligence sharing, and aligning enforcement efforts with emerging petroleum sector reforms. Speaking at the meeting, Adeniyi said the Customs Service remained committed to strong interagency cooperation to ensure that petroleum products designated for local use are not diverted to neighboring countries. Nigeria's pension assets rose to 26.66 trillion naira in October 2025, representing a 2.19% month-on-month increase from 26.09 trillion naira recorded in September and a strong 21.63% surge year-on-year. Data released by the National Pension Commission (PENCOM) showed that money market allocation recorded one of the strongest movements in October, rising from 2.42 trillion naira to 2.88 trillion naira. Corporate bonds dipped from 2.24 trillion naira in September to 2.16 trillion naira in October, contributing 8.11% of the total assets. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) has announced an expansion of the scope of existing investigation into pricing templates behind rates charged for tickets by some airlines in the Southeast and South-South routes. A statement by the Commission's Director, Corporate Affairs, Ondaje Jago, said the probe is with a view to establishing possible violations of the provisions of the law following public inquiries. It, however, clarified that the ongoing inquiry is without prejudice to the case instituted against the Commission by AirPeace. According to the statement, the EVO and CEO emphasized that the Commission will not hesitate to act where evidence shows that consumer welfare or market competitiveness is being undermined. On the foreign scene, the U.S. firm behind the Roomba smart vacuum cleaner, iRobot, has filed for bankruptcy protection after facing competition from Chinese rivals and being hit by tariffs. Under the so-called prepackaged Chapter 11 process, the main manufacturer of its devices, Shenzhen-based Pikia Robotics, will take ownership of the firm. According to documents filed yesterday, the tough commercial landscape had forced iRobot to cut its prices and make major investments in new technology. The firm also said U.S. import duties of 46% on goods from Vietnam where most of our robot devices for the American market are made, increased its costs by $23 million this year. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Putu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
On today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. I am Paul Chimodo. On the show today, LASU tightens content creation rules after viral bandits prank. President Tinubu supports 3MTT summit to boost youth entrepreneurship. Plus, ChatGPT integrates Adobe Photoshop, Acrobat, and Express tools on their platform. On the Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing shaping digital products in 2025 and beyond. I'll be joined by my first guest and later by my second guest who will be joining me virtually. Just stay with us. After the break, I'll be giving you the tech trivia question for this week.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
security situation. In response, the university management directed that all forms of content creation, including skits, short videos, interviews, and promotional materials, must receive prior approval from the Center for Information and Public Relations before filming on campus. The directive also covers the use of drones, which now requires clearance from the university's security department. Lasso said the measure is aimed at protecting students, maintaining campus security, and preventing contents that could damage the institution's image or cause panic. I'm joined down the line by my man. I don't know where he's located, where he is right now. I just hope he's coming with my Christmas gift before Wednesday. There's no story. Charles Atta, thank you for joining me on the show.
Good afternoon. Thanks for having me. Good afternoon, everyone.
I hope you have already bought my gift.
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly. Charles, I'm going to arrest you this time around. now, do you think Lasso was justified in tightening regulations on content creation following the prank incident?
Yes, I think they did the right thing in line with the law. In fact, I think that they delayed in doing it long time before that. And I also think it's in the best interest of the student, not just the institution as well. Because when you look at the harm of what they've done, that's against the Cybercrime Act 2015 and Amendment of 2024, where, I mean, some of them could get up to 3 years jail term or 3 years and 7 million naira fine, depending on how aggravating it is. And then we're talking about security. Some people have hypertension. They could have panic attack, and then you pull a prank on them and they die. What would you say? It's a joke, sorry. Do you know how much common malaria is quite expensive? Come to take off a prank of banditry. I think that those are things that should not be done. However, the process they have put in place might be a bit strange because it's going to kill creativity. But again, I mean, the situation has made it what it is. So it's a good step. Okay, must be due process. Meanwhile, I like what the school quoted. Remember that every student of every institution is made to swear an oath of allegiance, and that student is required to do things that will not put the school's institution in disparity. Like their representative has said, what they are doing could put the school's integrity on the line, which shouldn't be. So yes, they have the right to do that legally.
Now, how can universities balance students' creative freedom with safety and security concerns?
They've just said that if you want to do things like that, you should make an application to do it.
Yes.
So that you are doing content. And then if you want to do content, every institution that has a theater, arts, or creative department, it should be designated areas where these contexts can be done. So let's say you want to pull a content and there are areas where you're allowed to do it, just like a film village in every institution. This could take time, but I mean, at this point is important. Because again, as long as the person playing the prank, there are people that have hot temper. You can be pranking and I just out of fear break your head. You prank the pranker. But that's it.
Charles, do you think there should be a national guideline for content creation in tertiary institutions to prevent similar incidents?
Well, I already think that while it's not very descriptive, I already think that the Constitution, the Cybercrime Act law, and the different institutions we have already streamlined what can be done. I think our problem is enforcement, because certain pranks should not even be pulled in the first place. Banditry. We know that if you're even supposed to do an act that looks like a police official, there's already a process for that. You go and apply to the police. So there's already a process. It's just the enforcement.
All right, we move to our next story, Charles, where we hear that President Tinubu has pledged his support for the 3 million tech talent, which we know as 3MTT Summit, an initiative aimed at developing entrepreneurship and digital skills among Nigerian youths. The summit will bring together tech enthusiasts, investors, and policymakers to create opportunities for innovation, mentorship, and job creation. President Tinubu highlighted the importance of equipping young Nigerians with the skills needed to succeed in the digital economy. He said initiatives like the 3MTT Summit align with his administration's efforts to promote economic growth and youth empowerment. Charles, how can programs like 3MTT actually help reduce unemployment in Nigeria?
And firstly, just like the Minister of Communications, Bosho Tijani had said that talents, we cannot apply technology to grow our nation if we don't have those talents. And productivity is key across all sectors, because tech is what is literally powering all the main sectors of the economy in Nigeria, both agriculture, security, health, and etc. I think that one of the problems we face in Nigeria is that some say we have tech skills, but when you compare us to people in other parts of the climate, there are a lot of issues. We are not at the same level, and so those kind of programs gives an opportunity for people who don't even have access to learning certain skill sets or can afford, like cybersecurity, that opportunity. And it's a good one. I'm a beneficiary of 3MTT. I know over 7 people who are beneficiaries, even in River State as well. I think that the program can be done better. I think that the implementation can be taken a bit further. Looking at the experiences I had in River State, I mean, we had to move. People had to come to Woji and some sets of people to GRA. That's not close for people. So people in Emoha, in Iche, in Obibo, they were totally cut out from accessing it. So yes, I think it's a good one.
Now, what more can the government do in terms of partnerships? How do you think partnerships with private sector, between government, private sector, and educational institutions can help strengthen initiatives like this?
I think they're already running a partnership with both private and public infrastructures. Again, using personal experience, we're implementing partners who enforce training skill set for different course modules with private individuals, private institutions. So it's the PPP process already. However, I think that they can step it down. We have Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy across 36 states. We have offices, zonal headquarters. They can now partner with state governments and trickle it across the local governments. So just the same way we have 2 centers in Port Harcourt. Each local government should be able to boast with one. And so that's where the liaison with local government chairmen will come in. As we speak, senators are giving, allegedly, what is on their site? They are giving 2 billion. That is the lead senator for constituency projects. And then the senators who are seniors are giving over 10 billion for consistency projects. They should partner with them, and these senators should bring tech to their communities. We have enough money to spend. Even if they want to allegedly embezzle them, there's still enough for everybody. Allegedly.
Charles, because of time, let me move to the next story, where we hear that the House of Reps has summoned the chief executive officers of 3 banks over allegations of unauthorized deductions from customers' accounts. The summon follows complaints that some deductions made from the accounts of civil servants and other customers were not properly explained or remitted. An ad hoc committee of the House is investigating the matter and has asked the banks to provide relevant documents to support their transactions. Lawmakers said the investigation is aimed at ensuring accountability, transparency, and the protection of customers' rights within the banking sector. Other government agencies are expected to work with the committee as part of the probe. Charles, this issue of deductions continue. What do you think should be the consequences for unauthorized deductions, Charles, if proven?
There's already a consequence for unauthorized deductions by banks.
But do you think it's enough? Do you think it's enough? Because if it's enough, I don't think people should keep complaining about this.
What we're trying to say is that this is not the first time that they've been summoned. This is also not the first time that we've seen institutions fall short of their stipulated requirements. However, I do not remember any time them fitting the consequence. So just like you're saying, they've invited CEOs to come and talk on this alleged illegal deduction. But we've not seen clearly the scapegoats, and we don't know why. CBN already itself is charged with the regulatory powers of ensuring that if this kind of thing goes on, there are penalties that are supposed to go for that. We have the Security Exchange Commission. They are also a regulatory body on that. We also have the NDIC, the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation. We have 3 bodies, independent bodies, that are supposed to do their job. We have the EFCC who are supposed to track key account holders on this. We have the International Committee of Public Taxation. We have bodies like 6. Because they should stop wasting our time. We need scapegoats, and we know why the scapegoat will not happen because they know themselves.
Charles, there are those who say the reason why the legislature is acting now is because it's affecting civil servants. But over time, how effective is legislative oversight in addressing consumer complaints, particularly in the banking sector?
I think it's very poor, and firstly, it's because most of the customers are not even knowledgeable in how to go through the process. And remember, again, we're using systems, so there could be system issues. In terms of the allegations, it's because it's affecting civil servants. Civil servants are not up to. Let's be fair. Nigeria is, according to MBS, over 250 million Nigerians exist. Out of these 250 million Nigerians, the Nigerian government, as a whole, doesn't employ up to 5% of the population. We have less than 300,000 civil servants. That's not going to be the reason why they're making the investigations. However, what we must look into is the fact that bank customers don't know how to, or they don't file processing. They don't know the right channel to go through. Personally, I've written to my bank because they deducted me and did not give me my service charge of 50 naira. I went to the bank twice. No laugh. They deduct 60K from my account. They don't give me my money. I used 2 weeks. They refunded my money and did not refund the stamp duty charge of 15 naira. I went to the bank. The customer lady looked at me and said, "You are too stingy. Take." She gave me 100. I collect my money and go. Because you collect 60K, you don't give me 2 weeks, you can't refund, you don't refund them complete. So that is it.
Charles,
people are letting things go.
But
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry to also add the banks too. Why we want to blame the banks? Let's also remember that regulatory process is also confusing. Today you read on paper, government say 15 naira stamp duty. The next thing you hear, telecom half charge of 20 naira. The next thing you hear, CBN say additional 7.5%. How now? Which one are we going to follow? Then the next thing you hear, every ATM withdrawal is 65 naira. As how? Thank you.
Yeah. Now, let's look at in terms of what can be done in terms of measures. How best can banks manage this? You are into tech. Are there ways they can be able to, or are there things they can put in place to be able to prevent unexplained charges on customers' accounts?
So there's already a process, like I explained. It's just that most account users, they don't do that. They don't follow the process. And sometimes most of us, we don't know the kind of accounts we open. So you hear people, they say they're collecting money from accounts. I ask them, which kind of account are you using? Is it a savings account? Is it a zero cut account? They don't really know the kind of savings account you're running. So what banks must do is to create customer education. 1, 2, customers should also know how to apply. So if you are checking your account statement and you see debits that don't make sense, there are process you follow. You go to your bank app and you claim illegal deductions and you follow the process of 3 to 5 working days. If they don't respond, you go to the bank and fill the form. Follow the process. It could take time, but it works. Like I use myself, for instance, there's been no deduction that I did not get back. Even the one that illegally was deducted, yes. And I had to report them to the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, where some amount of money was deducted from an account that I didn't have an ATM on, and I wasn't doing it on online banking. And I went to the bank in person and wrote an email. The bank told me that, my account was compromised. I left my ATM card with somebody. I said, for accounts where no get ATM. It took me 2 months, but they refunded all my money.
All right, Charles.
Yeah.
To the final story, we hear that ChatGPT has introduced new features that allow users to access Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Express, and Acrobat tools directly within the AI platform, making it easier to edit images, design graphics, and manage PDF documents without leaving the chat interface. Now, from what we hear with the update, users can issue simple prompts to perform tasks such as editing photos, creating visual designs, compressing or merging PDFs, and extracting text from documents. Charles, how significant is this integration for content creators and professionals who rely on quick editing tools?
Well, I think it is fantastic because it cuts across all sectors. And I hope that people who use these services educate themselves fastly, because this is also going to make or break people in their different careers, where you're doing a project and you don't have to leave the interface. So it makes everything easier and good. I hope that we are able to educate ourselves so that we are not left behind in our different careers. Because at some point we will need to use all this interface, especially for people who are into the content creation space, design space. I mean, it's a good one, and I'm happy for them. But again, data don't cost, so I don't know. I don't want concern me.
Charles, but what are the possible limits? What do you think are the possible limitations in terms of using Adobe tools within ChatGPT compared to full standalone softwares?
Obviously, I mean, it will be the basic. It will be the basic that you can do. And again, these are generic prompts. So they are prompts that you're not able to work exactly with the color palette, the designs, the shape. So imagine you're doing a design for a brand and they are very specific on their brand colors. And you go and say red, blue. If they give you the blue, it will be red, blue. You understand? Like, there's something you can't do. The logo, it will not be able to give you the logo in detail. So there's certain things that that you still require the full edition for. But if you are working, like we're about to have this interview and you're like, I need to do a fast design for my show, that would be great to just do your content, do your scripting, everything, and make an image at once. And it's royalty free. But if you're doing something where you're paid big time, or more ChatGPT with ChatGPT.
Charles, my final question to you: could this development change how people adopt and pay for creative and productive software in the future?
Yes, it already is changing. It is already changing. That's why I said that I hope that professionals who use these services are able to educate themselves so they are not left behind. So even creators can now start setting plans. So if, for instance, I'm a creative designer and you come to me and you want a relatively sharp design within 30 minutes, I could charge you less and use these services because then you are not specific. But if you're coming with specific brand colors, designs, ideas, and you want my creativity into it, I can have a different charge for you because obviously you are not, and no matter how intelligent you are, you will be too busy to be able to do everything that you can normally do. So you will need to outsource. So creatives still need to learn and create a plan that will suit the audience that can afford their services. That's just my look at it.
Charles Atat, Digital Strategies, thank you for joining me on the show. I hope you're coming to Port Harcourt with my Christmas gift, or else I'm going to arrest you at LMA Junction, Charles.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello? Network is bad. Network is bad. Thank you.
Charles. Have a great day, Charles. So after the break, I'll be joined by my second guest, and we will be discussing shaping digital products in 2025 and beyond. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with me on today's Tech Show. Now, as we close out 2025, today I'll be exploring shaping digital products in 2025 and beyond. And our focus will be on Nigeria and Africa. That's where we'll be focusing on today. Today I'll be having a very special guest, someone I met on social media and also at an event here in Nigeria. Together, we'll reflect on the key trends in digital products development this year, examine opportunities for 2026, and discuss how technology, policy, and entrepreneurship intersect to shape Nigeria's tech landscape. I'm joined today by, I just hope I don't make mistake pronouncing your surname, please, Unyime Sarah Tommy. Onyeme, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you for having me.
I hope I didn't make mistakes in pronouncing your name.
No, you did not. So, Onyeme.
All right, thank you. Now, how can you can you share your journey into tech and what led you to start Asodly?
Okay, so I think overall I would say that my background has been tilted towards tech from day one, right? My different opportunities I've been exposed to has kind of led me into it from primary, secondary. We had computer education as one of our courses, which was kind of like a mandatory course up until your senior WAEC, right? So it was not an option, as it were. So I would say that opportunity was there, and that also kind of led me to tilt away from the initial course of preference to information communication technology in my undergrad, and then I was now opportune to get a job in which where I started out as a quality assurance analyst, and I think that's basically in a nutshell how the journey began. And then basically so that's how Charlie took precedence to starting out assuredly, because assuredly pretty much is me turning my 9 to 5 to a service. So basically what we did on the day-to-day activity and on the job is what has become assuredly of today, which is software testing, project management, product management around digital products.
Now, how would you describe the state of digital product development in Nigeria in 2025?
I would say that I've seen a bit more maturity in comparison to the years past, right? And I think the AI trend has also enabled that, because not only has it enabled the engineers to turn around faster, it has also enabled the non-coders, as it were, so the no-code categories of the tech ecosystem to also be able to pass down their ideas in tangible forms, right? So they can, before you even get a developer to come in and having to do the entire build out, you can more or less prototype, test run your ideas before you take it out to someone to pretty much finalize it, right, and become a finalized, a finished product. So I would say that the product development in 2025 has been seen more maturity over the years, because there are now more enabling tools, more enabling infrastructure, and more and overall access to these tools and this infrastructure.
Now, what were the biggest successes and challenges for product builders in Nigeria this year?
I would say I think the challenges I'll start with the challenges. So the challenges would be still talent, right? Brain drain still continues, right? So we are losing more talent to what they call that now, Japa, yes. More talent to people living in the country, and most often, and it's more, more painful now, because for the people that are even living now, there are people that you might have even started building out the products with. So like the core foundational staffs are like the ones that are living. So that's one of the challenges that I would say have been faced. And one of the wins I would say that has also come with is, like I already mentioned, the maturity part. So having AI, and the advancements in the AI space right now has been great, which has kind of, let's say, you can almost 10x a 1x engineer somehow if you are able to put in the necessary structure, the tools, and the guidance, right? You can 10x a 1x. So losing out on your 10x, which is the talent drain, right? You are now exposed to tools that can enable you enhance and improve a 1x engineer. So in as much as we have the drain, we also now the wins here is that, okay, it's not like a total loss, but then it's still taxing on the organizations, because you still need, for you to get a 1x to a 10x, you still need to train people, but then you now have enabling tools to do those training and make those training a lot more easier and faster. So I would say that would, for me, serve as a win, as much as it's also like a challenge overall.
How has technologies like AI and maybe mobile apps, maybe low code or no code platform, how has it changed product building in Nigeria?
I would, like I mentioned earlier, like it has, like say, it has increased pace, right? It has made things a lot more faster. I iterate an idea very quickly now, right? I can brainstorm, like thanks to the different AI tools available today. You can brainstorm your ideas. You have tools like low code, which you can even build out the entire thing you're thinking about. So a prototype that people can even start using and giving you feedback. So the impact so far has been significant because it has reduced the dependence. It has more or less reduced the need for more hands, right? But that's also increased the need for smarter hands, right? So it's not like you don't need more people, but you need more smart people, right? More like more people that are executioners, people that are forward thinking and driven, right? Because the tools are there that can take you to your next point, but a tool is as good as the person using it, right? So if you don't have a smart person, if you don't have a forward thinking person, then these tools are as good as not even being available to start with.
From a Nigerian or an African perspective, which sectors are showing the most promise for digital product innovation?
I would say, I think overall, I think it's payment that has been trying to pave the way for us because the barrier to entry for that has been a bit low, meaning that you don't need like a physical infrastructure to get that up and running. So fintech as area has been promising. And I think of recent logistics area as well has also seen a bit more of promise, right? At least we all know now that, taking your package from point A to point B is no longer as strenuous as it used to be years back, right? So I want to send an item right now. I go into my Uber app, I go into my Bolt app, any of those apps, right? I just request, and in less than 5 minutes, someone's already on my door ready to pick up the item and deliver. So the logistics industry has seen great advancements as well, and we've also seen that the fintech as well. So fintech now cuts across any form, like anything that has to do with you paying for something, right? So the typical digital banking experiences have increased because right now the competition is very stiff. So everybody's looking for customers, and then you make sure that whatever you're giving to these customers, is top notch. So that's right. So the experiences have improved. Banks are being more, even the like call it the bigger banks, are responding more now with more advanced products or features that would bring back the customers, because one way or the other the fintechs are taking these customers based on the features they have and these ones don't have, right? So that competition, like that has been promising. So there's like a lot of advancements in that aspect, and then so that I think that's like two key aspects in Nigeria or in Africa overall we have seen, and I think for the cross-border payments or regional payments as well, there's been a bit more improvement in that area. So that at least to an extent, I think maybe in 2026 I will see more advancement there where I can easily now send money to other African countries, let's leave the other continents, but at least within Africa itself. So I think there's a bit more concentration in that area, right, to solve that problem so that trading will be a lot more easier for us. So the fintech and the logistics aspects,
Okay, now let's look at infrastructure. How important is it? Things like, let's say, electricity, reliable internet, cloud services. How important is infrastructure for scaling digital products in Nigeria?
I would say it's everything, right? Like infrastructure is everything because yes, we want to, when we finish with talent drain, let's say we now have the talent. I think I was in a conversation last week where he was speaking about, the infrastructure that they needed to be able to scale Andela, and like as of today, they still don't have such infrastructure that's able to more or less house, like we don't have an average company, like we don't have a company building or like a corporate building. Let's say I want to get a corporate building. I don't. The opportunities for having, or rather the availability of these buildings for large scale company size is not available, which means that let's say if I want to house 500 to 1,000 developers, that could be almost impossible because we don't have the infrastructure, and this infrastructure cuts across. It goes from the building to the internet then to the power, because you need the building to power it and then put internet in it, right? So the infrastructure is one of is a very, very it's of huge impact overall. And let's even say, okay, let's say that everybody decides to work from home, right? Don't come to an office, right? Okay, we now come back to the fundamentals, there's lights, right? and then when you finish with life to move into internet, because that's one of the issues that today we also face, right? Because our survey runs 100% remote, and I think to an extent we kind of solved power, but we still not solved the internet problem because people are in different locations, and different location means that there are different telcos or fiber that could be stronger here but not stronger. So you cannot like do a mass support for everybody. Like everybody has distinct requirement based on their location. So it's more or less, it still needs a bit more improvement, right? Not a bit, a lot actually, because I think for people, I think when I was in Akwa Ibom where we met, right, I think one of my challenges there was actually the internet, because light was not a problem. There was light, but now I do not have internet because the bandwidth there was kind of poor. I rarely got 5G, MTN, throughout my stay there. So I cannot imagine people working from there on a daily basis, how they struggle to be able to keep up with pace, because once your internet is slow, every other thing is slow because everything is on the cloud today. So it means that if I want to access a document, even this call we are having, right, I can't have this call fluently, clearly, with a slow internet, even if I have light.
Now let's look at policy. What government policy or support structure could help accelerate the growth of digital products ecosystem in Nigeria and largely in Africa?
I think so. What's policies, right? I think the as of today, right, there are enabling factors already. There are policies already. It's more like implementations of these policies that have already been defined. I think in the education system as well, there are things that we are now more aware of, that we know that, okay, the curriculum can tilt more towards this area, because there are some things we learned, 10 years ago, 20 years ago that are no longer relevant. And there are things that are of relevance right now, just like how we see the Asian countries do, where they've upgraded their curriculums to have things around AI and what's the name of that thing? Software development, the whole data analysis and everything, right? These are things that I feel that from the education standpoint, because most of us are learning on the job. Most of us learned on the job, right? None of us was actually taught what we are currently doing today in our various jurisdictions. But I feel that if this information and this knowledge is passed from the from where the brain is formed, from where the knowledge is formed, right? It would significantly enhance our talent drain, because people are coming out pretty much trained. Because today what's happening right now is that when they now come into the organizations, the training now begins. So you don't get value from an entry level staff till give or take 6 months to a year down the line, right? Because this information are pretty much new to them. They're just coming to the ecosystem for the first time. So policies that drive the education curriculum to focus on the tech trends and the tech the tech skills that are required in this era and the age that we are going into is something that the government, policies can work towards. Because once we have that catered for, then it means that we kind of would be solving our brain drain issue hand in hand. So as the companies are training, education system is training, you are more or less finding a balance one way or the other.
Now let's discuss a bit about Assuredly, which is where you are the managing partner. How is Assuredly? How does it ensure that the products you build are relevant and tailored to local Nigerian and African challenges?
Okay, so first thing first, we are building out a founder's idea or a company's idea, right? So we are not the idea initiators, right? We basically are bringing to life what you have ideated or what you have thought about, right? And when you come to us, we are asking you those questions that would make you think deeper, right? So, and I think one of the questions I go about this year, one of the questions I learned this year was to ask everybody, first of all, who is your customer? Like, who is your friend? Like, do you have, not the customer you think you have, who is the customer that would use this product the minute it is ready? Like, do you know someone that, if you tell me now, oh, there's StreamYard, right? Okay, I want to build a tool like StreamYard. Okay, who would use StreamYard the day it's live? Like, you are guaranteed that once this product is live, they would sign up and they would use it, right? Because once you take it from that point, right, it helps you to make clearer decisions, clearer features, know what the alternatives in the market, your competitors are in the market, to know what to now build that will indeed bring that customer you have identified, to indeed come and use the products. So for us, that's basically how we work. We try to bring your realities to you, right? So yes, those questions sometimes turn out to you not building at all, which is not necessarily doesn't bring revenue to us. But overall, right, it's still, but it saves everybody time, because in giving you that advice as well, we also believe that we've created a room for trust, and that you would definitely come back when you have the clarity and the conviction that you need to be able to build out, because every product is a success of the founder or the owner overall, right? So if you are not convinced and committed to it, that product, no matter how good it is, will definitely not succeed in the market. So we need you to be very sure that that is what you want, and and you are sure that okay, the market you are going into, indeed needs this, and it's not just one other feature that another product already has embedded in it.
Now, for upcoming tech entrepreneurs, what skills or strategies should they focus on to succeed in 2026?
I would. So I think I said it very well. I said it around. I think I had a similar conversation last week with the. I was a guest lecturer for an entrepreneurial class in Unilag, and it was almost like, and we're talking about MVP in that class. And one of the things that was called out in that session, which is basically what every entrepreneur should look out to, is to validate often. And then, validate often, meaning that okay, this idea you have, right? Validate it, understand where you're going. So what are your alternatives? Because if you are building something for somebody, right, or whether if you are building a solution, right, obviously somehow you identify the problem, the pain points, you need to know, okay, what have people been doing to solve for it? That's the alternative, right? What have people been using? What are the manual processes? What are the products that we need? You need to understand that entire ecosystem to know that, to have conviction on, also understand what you are building for. Because if you are building something that is not better than the alternative, then you're not solving the problem, you're not building another products. So for entrepreneurs for 2026, you need to focus on value creation. And value creation means that you're not just building something else, you're building something that indeed solves a problem, solves a problem for you as a business, which is money. So, for example, I say that you should charge early, because whatever you're building, you need to be sure that people will pay for it. So, you need to build something that adds value to people, because it's value that people are paying for, not whether it's fine, whether it's ugly. People are paying for value. So, for next year, validate often. Be sure that what you are bringing in, adds value. Yeah, not just even if you have the resources, right? There's room for experiments, yes, but once you get it's not working, fail fast, fail quickly, iterate quickly, and also validate.
Let's discuss a bit, because of time. Let's discuss a bit about collaboration. For your own opinion, how do you think collaboration between, let's say, startups, tech firms, and educational institutions can strengthen the product ecosystem in Nigeria?
I think collaboration would go a long way, because, like I mentioned, there's the talent aspect of things, there's the solution aspect of things. So collaboration also means that what I'm building, right? That's why I asked, okay, who's your first customer?
Yeah.
Your first customer can be one that pay for it, can be free, right? So, but if you have collaboration, then you kind of would have someone that can immediately help you test your ideas. So collaboration helps you with validating your ideas, because if you have the right collaborators, you will know where to take your solution to, where you get your answers quickly from. In terms of institutions as well, right? I know that where people are trying, like the schools today do the whole sideways program for IT, where you come and do your internship for, I think, for some courses 6 months, or some courses 3 months, and all that. We need to do more of that, right? That needs to, and I think one of the things I wanted to do this year, but I didn't get the true response I needed for, is that I even feel that the secondary school is even too late, right? I'm sorry, university is too late. If we can even start from secondary school, right? Because all this information that we are pretty much exposed to, the reason we know them now is because of we're just exposed to them now. If you were exposed to them earlier enough in life, you would have still understood what is happening around you and understand it. So I feel that the education system more now should be more open towards, seeing ways to collaborate with industries to start placing people so that they get real life experiences that would further enhance even their learning. Because one of the things I know is that when you see something in action, it's easy to comprehend and understand it as against, territory. So educational systems now is partnering up with institutions, organizations rather than companies, right, and see how students can be placed from time to time. Because I think in the abroad, people start working at 18, right? So what's stopping us from doing that? If you have the time, and then for organizations, you create curriculums or you create structures that support those kind of work. Because if someone, I had the opportunity of doing that for one of our A-level students, right? He wasn't necessarily in the day-to-day operations, but I know that, him just being in a structured environment where he sees, this is how you respond to email, this is how you talk in an environment, this is how you attend meetings. That skill is not something they'll teach in a classroom. It's something you have to experience, right? And at that point, also in his life, so there's room for failure because, he's just starting out. There's understanding across everybody that's working with him that, he's just starting out. So you have more grounds and rooms to learn, fail, relearn again, and all that. So the two organizations from the education, and I feel that with that, we can actually build proper talent pipeline, which even if people are leaving, you already know that there are people that are already pre-trained, to be able to join into the workforce as quickly as they leave school as well.
Now, as a woman in tech, what unique challenges have you faced, and what advice would you give to other women who are just entering the space?
I think at this morning I was thinking about things, and I realized that actually I won't say I've faced challenges, but I would say that yes, I know the bias exists, right? But then also know that the bias are dignified or more or less eliminated when you show up and you show up 100, like you show up consistently. You are good at what you do, and you are confident, right? Because there's something that happens when people cannot talk down on you, and when they realize that this person, they cannot talk down on you, they cannot find fault in your work. Because if you cannot find fault in your work, what will you like? What can you tell me, or what will you drag me about? It nothing to drag me for, because I'm doing my work well. I'm showing up when I need to show up, right? And I'm confident, right? So what I would say is that for everyone, in fact, it's not even a matter of even a woman or a man, like it's across all genders. If you are consistent in what you do and you are good at what you do, the respect automatically comes. Your gender becomes like everybody becomes gender neutral. This is the person that will. Once they realize the one that will solve the problem, nobody cares whether it's a man or a woman. But this is the person that can solve the problem. Everybody becomes gender neutral. So for a woman, yes, I would say that the bias exists. However, right, is a function of your confidence, your consistency, and your attitude to work, and you being able to deliver. Your competence is everything. If you are competent at what you do, people adjust regardless of the gender.
Now, we're winding up 2025 and we're heading into 2026. What are the plans shortly for you? What are those plans that you think are there or you're planning to do? So give us an idea. I'm not saying you should expose everything. Just give us an idea so people can...
Well, first thing first, we are closing for the year. So we close for the year. So actually, the Friday before Christmas, we always, the last weekend before Christmas, we close for the year. So that's what I would say that currently I am looking forward to, because it has been a long year. Because I think for me, that is my own personal leave. Aside, because everybody goes on leave, but my leave is when everybody goes on leave. So now that everybody is gone, so me too. So I would say that. So that's one of the things I'm looking out for. The planning for the new year is obviously emotion, right? I think one of the things which is doing more of this, like, so one of the things we are looking forward to do, to be more digitally present as much as we can. We are also physically present where we can as well. So in as much as we said what we are digital, but we know that it's not everybody that would be online. So we need to find ways and optimize ways to see how we can reach out to both those that are online, those that are offline, and see how we can give them the services that they need, or meet everybody basically where they are. So that would say overall that's our plans for as the year rounds down. So closing for the year and gearing up for next year.
My final question to you, if you can answer this quickly. What excites you most about the future of digital products in 2026, both for Nigeria and African tech landscape?
I think one of the things that excites me, I think is now more clarity. Right. So one of the things that this year has taught us is that, if your company is still standing, then it means that you're doing something. You are doing something significant, right? So there's now clarity, and it means that when you go into 2026 right now, we also we all know that the money that was flying around years ago are no longer flying around. So now people are now more revenue focused and value driven, and that in itself is a very good place to be, because it means that you are building something, not just a pet project, not just an idea. Your idea has materialized, has become something. So if you make it to 2026, it's basically the year to push for more and scale and do better.
Unyime Sarah Tommy, managing partner at Assuredly, thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Thank you for having me, and enjoy the rest of your day and compliments of the season.
All right. So that's the show for this week. Talk That Talk will be at 2 after the news at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
Without sales. And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The National Universities Commission (NUC) has lifted the embargo on the establishment and operation of foreign universities in Nigeria, a move aimed at attracting foreign direct investment and strengthening the country's university system. NUC Executive Secretary Professor Abdullahi Ribadu, who made this disclosure over the weekend at the 10th convocation ceremony of Gregory University, Uturu, Abia State, said the decision is part of broader reforms to make Nigerian universities globally competitive and produce graduates who are in high demand worldwide. Professor Ribadu, represented by Ofo Chukwuemeka, outlined 6 models of foreign partnerships permitted under the new framework, including franchise, branch, campus, twinning and articulation, open and distance learning, acquisition and teaching institutions. He added that a new code of governance has been introduced for private universities to ensure uniform standards and quality in operations. Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, has accused the chief executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, Farouk Ahmed, of living beyond his legitimate means and has called for an investigation into his finances. Dangote made the allegation while addressing newsmen as tensions between both men resurfaced. He claimed that Ahmed paid about $5 million each as school fees for his children at a school in Switzerland. According to Dangote, such spending does not align with Ahmed's known income, adding that even he, despite his wealth, would attract scrutiny from tax authorities if he spent that amount on children's education. He further argued that public officials should be transparent and accountable, noting the contrast between such alleged expenses and the hardship faced by ordinary Nigerians, particularly in northern communities where many families struggle to pay modest school fees. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) in Bayelsa State has endorsed Governor Doyediri's decision to order an autopsy on his late deputy, Senator Lawrence Erujabo, to medically determine the cause of his death. Governor Diri announced the directive over the weekend during a condolence visit by former President Goodluck Jonathan to the government house in Yenagoa, following growing speculation and comments on social media surrounding the deputy governor's death. Erujabo reportedly collapsed in his office at the government house last Thursday afternoon and was rushed to the Federal Medical Center in Yenagoa, where he was later confirmed dead. Following the development, the Bayelsa State PDP Secretary, Ibiye Ogoli, said the party fully supports the governor's decision, describing it as reasonable given the sudden nature of the death. He said the party remains in shock and mourning, noting that the late deputy governor was a key asset to the administration. Former President Goodluck Jonathan, during his condolence visit, described Erujabo's death as a great loss to the state, recalling his active role in representing Governor Diri at several programs of the Goodluck Ebele Jonathan Foundation. Jonathan also described him as a humble and hard-working, adding that his death highlights the importance of rest for public office holders. On the foreign scene, at least 37 people have been killed in flash floods triggered by torrential rains in Morocco's Atlantic coastal province of Safi, according to authorities. Local authorities said at least 14 people had received hospital treatment, including 2 in the intensive care unit, after the sudden bout of heavy rain over the weekend. In a statement, the Safi governorate said search and rescue operations were ongoing and necessary measures had been taken to secure the affected areas and provide support to residents. Damage to roads cut off traffic along several routes to and from the port city on the Atlantic coast. Morocco is experiencing heavy rain and snowfall in the Atlas Mountains following 7 years of drought that emptied some of its main reservoirs. The country's General Directorate of Meteorology said 2024 was Morocco's hottest year on record. Heavy rain in 2021 caused the death of 24 people after there was a flood in an illegal underground textile workshop in a private house in Tangier. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala in this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. They say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let me see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Ten minutes past 2 p.m. Welcome to Top That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Absolutely. Welcome. It's another week to get into stories making rounds about River State and the southern part of the country. That's South, as we normally call them. So if you have been listening to Talk That Talk from the beginning of the year till now, till today, you have followed through with all the stories. So say particularly in River State, yes, we've been discussing all of them, getting your thoughts about it, coming to gentleman agreement. Sometimes not exactly, but conversations and conclusions, postponing conclusions, but at the end of the day, just having discourse for the good of River State and then the country.
Yes, please. So, if you are ardent follower of politics, I mean, you know what's trending already. And for Rivers people, most Rivers people, or some Rivers people, let me play safe. For some Rivers people, a story broke today, and that's what's on their lips, having a conversation around it. And this story, I mean, a lot of people have been waiting for this particular judgment, okay? And I know that during the period of the emergency rule, there were the conversations around, I mean, the president, does he have the right, to suspend a governor of a state and blah, 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 and all of those conversations. And during the period of the emergency rule as well, people were waiting for this particular judgment, all right? Or why are they delaying? I mean, they're wasting too much time. Let's know what's going on, especially the PDP governors, some of them, that happened. All right, now, just in case you're wondering what we're just, rambling around about, it's the Supreme Court ruling that has come out. So let's take the account of the Vanguard newspaper. Now, just in case you haven't seen this story, you haven't heard the story, let's bring you up to speed with it. So it says, for suspension, Supreme Court strikes out PDP governor's suit against Tinubu. Okay. So it says, the Supreme Court on Monday struck out, which is today, struck out a suit that 11 states of the Federation filed to challenge what they termed President Bola Tinubu's unconstitutional actions in River State. Now, the states, which were controlled by the opposition People's Democratic Party, PDP, through their respective attorneys general, queried President Tinubu's statutory powers to suspend a serving governor from office after the proclamation of emergency rule. They prayed the Apex Court to declare that based on provisions of Section 1, subsection 2, 5, subsection 2, and 305. Oh, yeah, during that period, this 305, it was just, even the people who do not understand 305 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, the President has no powers whatsoever or virus to suspend a democratically elected governor and deputy of a state in the Federation of Nigeria under the guise of or pursuant to the proclamation of a state of emergency in the state of the Federation by the President, including the states of the Federation represented by the plaintiffs. Now, the plaintiffs equally prayed the court to declare that President Tinubu had no power to suspend a democratically elected House of Assembly of a state pursuant to sections 192, subsection 4 and 6, and 305 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, as well as to declare that the suspension of Governor Siminalayi Fubara, his deputy, and members of the River State House of Assembly was unconstitutional, unlawful, illegal, and utterly in gross violation of provisions of the 1999 Constitution as amended. Now, cited as first and second defendants in the suit marked .. We are the Attorney General of the Federation AGF and the National Assembly. In its judgment on Monday, a 7-man panel of justices of the Supreme Court, in a split decision of 6-1, struck out the case for want of competence. Now, the Apex Court panel, in its majority verdict, held that the plaintiffs failed to establish any cause of action that led to the activation of its original jurisdiction. Justice Mohammed Idris, who delivered the lead judgment, added that the states were unable to show that there was any actionable dispute between them and the Federation to require the Apex Court to exercise its original jurisdiction. Now, he stressed that the Supreme Court could only be called upon to adjudicate as a court of first instance where there is a dispute between the Federation and any state of the Federation. According to the court, the subject matter of the litigation did not qualify as a dispute between the federal government and any of the plaintiffs on record. Now, it will be recalled that the panel, which was led by Justice Ian Gokoro, had on October 21 reserved a judgment on the matter after all the parties adopted their briefs of argument. However, before the case was slated for judgment, Delta State, which was initially listed as fifth plaintiff, formally withdrew from the matter. Okay, so the withdrawal followed the defection of the governor there, Sheriff Oborowori of Delta State, from the PDP to the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. Now, aside from Delta, other states behind the suit were Adamawa, Enugu, Osun, Oyo, Bauchi, Akwa Ibom, Plateau, Taraba, Zamfara, and Bayelsa. Governors of some of these states that filed the suit had since then equally dumped the PDP. All right, so it's a long read, but we would have this conversation with a legal practitioner. Let's try and understand what this is and what this would mean for not just River State, really, for Nigeria, because Nigerians have been waiting for this particular judgment.
Absolutely. And I saw you give a smile when you read the governors who instituted the suit. That's the plaintiffs. You were smiling because, I mean, you still went to the part where you said, oh, some of these governors have dumped the PDP. But it doesn't change the fact that the case had been instituted. The suit is there, and the Supreme Court has given its judgment. But there's a lot of... You may read and find, oh, there are a number of technicalities here, so I'd like that I get some form of explanation, and that's what we're going to be doing exactly with a legal practitioner. Let's find out what it is. I saw this other report where it says emergency rule, president can suspend elected officials, says the Supreme Court. So we're going to be dialing our guest now and hear from him as to what this means for the case, the River State situation, and then every other situation in the state.
All right, so we have joining us this afternoon via the phone, Barrister Christian Njugum. Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. So I'm here, and my colleague Queen is here as well. But we will not take much of your time because I know that you're very busy at the moment. But we'll just try and understand or make anyone who's listening and is confused about this particular judgment out of the Supreme Court. Let's try and understand it. I mean, what does this mean, really? For you first, as a legal practitioner. Can you hear me? Okay, go on.
I can hear you.
All right, go on.
Basically, the matter before the Supreme Court, which you probably have analyzed, was as to whether or not the president of this country, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, has the power, constitutionally speaking, to suspend and also invoke state of emergency. And that was what is before the court. And what the Supreme Court was considering is whether or not there's actually a course of action. Remember that the person that Justice Mohammed Idris that read the late judgment was to discuss or to look at whether the case was heard actually on the merit, whether there was actually a course of action. And what is course of action in law?
Exactly.
When it's a course of action is like the sum of a total wrong complaint of, or what is the plaintiff or the claimant complaining in court, or what does he want, what is he seeking redress for, or what is the factual situation that made him to go to court and is seeking for remedy against the defendant. That is what is course of action. And the court is saying that there is no, Supreme Court is striking out that the matter before the Supreme Court, that this court, as it is, that the Supreme Court that court or the matter brought before them, that the person that brought it lacks the competence, that the Supreme Court original jurisdiction cannot be activated in such a manner that it was done, in that they have failed, the plaintiff has failed in their action to lead the real reason or the original, to activate the original jurisdiction of the court. At what point, at what point will you, as an individual, can you bring an action before the Supreme Court as an individual? Or is it a case that is between a state and a state, or the federal government? The Supreme Court said that for such an action to survive, that it must activate exercise of the Supreme Court jurisdiction. So that's only what they are looking at. Indeed, the Supreme Court said that whatever you have done, or whatever they have done in this case, that they cannot have the Supreme Court at the court of court instance. The Constitution has provided at what point with Supreme Court will you go to Supreme Court? Is it a matter between a state and a state, or the state, or it's the interpretation of the Constitution? So it was what the Supreme Court looked at. The Congress didn't look at the merits, and the Supreme Court said that whoever that brought this matter for whatever purpose, that you do not have the competence to activate the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court. That is what they
So
looked at.
in this case, the PDP governors that took this case to the Supreme Court is what they're referring to.
Now, if you look at the judgment, for you to go to Supreme Court, I remember there was a time in the case of Rivers State versus Bayelsa State and Bayelsa State and the 36 of State, there was issue of Soku oil, where the Rivers State government went to Supreme Court directly to challenge that you cannot seal or take part of Soku oil to Bayelsa State. They went to Supreme Court directly. Supreme Court said, no, you can't do that. That you cannot come to Supreme Court in that form. Now, it was an issue of boundary adjustment. But in this case, remember that one thing when we talk about Supreme Court, you know, Supreme Court is the court of, indeed, the court of finality. What it means when you say that Supreme Court is the court of finality, what it means is that is the last word of that particular matter, or his decision or his ruling is binding on anybody. Now, if you feel like what Supreme Court has done, telling that you can go to the court that has jurisdiction to hear this matter, but not to come to Supreme Court. So the merit of the case, whether or not, or the action or inaction or the power of the president is lawful or constitutional, has not been determined by Supreme Court. Rather, what the Supreme Court did is to say that the person that brought this action, that the person that the action was struck out on want of competence, because for you or lack of jurisdiction, because for you to bring any action, course of action, you must know whether this court already has jurisdiction, either monetary or territorial. So what the Supreme Court has done is that this action he brought before this court is incompetent. Okay. So, and it was struck out. And what is the implication of an action that is struck out in law?
Exactly.
It means that when an action is struck out in law, it's not a dismissal. But if it is a final decision of that court, it becomes a dismissal. You can't bring back that action, especially if it's not heard on the merits. Oh. So the issue before everybody, or the issue you brought to the Supreme Court has not been determined, because Supreme Court cannot, its jurisdiction cannot be activated. That's why I define what is cause of action. So in talking, you need to know that this is a court of finality. I remember in Amechi versus INEC, Supreme Court can set aside itself when the Electoral Act was amended. In that case, the court held that Omeha actually was substituted for Amechi, and Omeha was sworn in as a governor. And the Supreme Court said, in the eyes of the law, there is nothing like that. That the person that they substituted was wrongly substituted. It means that the Supreme Court set aside itself when the law was overruled itself. Today, that's no longer the law. You must participate. So the point I'm making is that Supreme Court can tomorrow set aside itself, that as we speak today, what the law is that whoever that brought that case, which you know the parties lacks the local standing to bring that action to the Supreme Court directly. It doesn't. We have, by hierarchy of courts, we have courts from High Court, Court of Appeal to Supreme Court. Now, it is not in my position to begin to teach or to tell anybody to go to the court. You need to go either federal or High Court. But the point as we speak today is that that decision by the Supreme Court is that the Supreme Court struck out whatever matter was brought up, the person lacks the competence, and they have not shown there is a course of action that we have to debate. I remember that the 7 panel, the Supreme Court in his full panel sat in a split judgment, 6 against 1. So that seems to be the law we speak today.
Okay, let me understand something. Now, you said it was struck out, all right? And, well, that's what it means. But is there a possibility that if there is someone who is competent enough to bring back this particular case to the competent court of jurisdiction, I mean, would it be okay at the moment?
You see, in law, we have what we call limitation of time to bring certain action.
Okay.
Is it the one, if it is against government, if it is at what time when the act of a civil servant or a public servant, is it within 3 months? Is it within 2 months? For public servant, 3 months. So when an action is or an act is committed by a public servant or who is on this government of this thing, by the law, what is the time frame? If it is civil matter, so now as you speak, I'm not the one earning the fee for whatever matter, but I know by that hint I have given, we know that we have what we call limitation of action. Ask yourself, this action by the president, is he a public servant? Is he an act of a public officer? What is the law that governs, and at what time can you bring an action? Is it that 3 months? Has he not elapsed? Are we not? It's not an academic. The question is, has the 3 months have elapsed? If the answer is 3 months, 6 months of emergency has elapsed, is this action not academic? If it's not academic, what is the purpose? Because for every action, unless they are telling the court to determine whether or not for future references. Now, when it's seeking for a release that you cannot enforce, it becomes unnecessary. So the question is that this action, even if you bring it as you're asking me to the court that has jurisdiction, are you asking them to be reinstated, or that action has been elapsed? Because it's become academic. So why do we split head and now begin to look at the law? So we want to develop the law. But remember, for the question he asked me, we have what we call limitation of time in an action. In Rivers State, it's governed by limitation law of Rivers State. So that's the point. So on the question, I'm giving you a better hint.
All right, thank you so much. We'll just take a break, all right, commercial break, just a few seconds. But just stay on the line. We'll be right back. All right, you're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. We'll take a short break and we will be back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's the season for jollification, and we rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hairs General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@hairsgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hairs Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hairs General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Talk That Talk. We have been talking to Barrister Christian Jigum about the striking out of the case instituted by PDP governors by the Supreme Court, and it's been one that broke and a number of technicalities to it. But we've had the barrister explain as to the stance of the governors to institute this case to the Supreme Court. But then, Barrister Njigum, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So does the striking out of this by the Supreme Court, does it affirm or affect the constitutionality of the president to declare a state of emergency? Because there's this other report that says that, well, affirms that the president now has the constitutional powers to declare a state of emergency. Because I think that's what a number of people want to just confirm, maybe for the second time, following these reports. Also, the president can now declare a state of emergency because the report says that any state of the Federation that averts or commits a breakdown of law and order, that the president can now declare a state of emergency in that region, in any state of the Federation that averts the breakdown of law and order.
Can you, so that I will not mislead the public, who are the parties in this case? Who are the parties and who are the parties in this case?
Yeah, so it said this, why citing
that? Just tell me the parties in this case, let me know. I know that the AG Federation is one of the parties and National Assembly. Who are the plaintiffs in this case?
The PDP governors.
Yes.
Yes, are the plaintiffs.
Now, and what is the decision of the court, which I have explained, that the people that brought the case, I told you that what called local standing, the authority, local standing in law, the thing that gives you the power, the right to institute an action. The court is saying that the people that brought this action has not shown or has not also given the court any reason why why they can bring this action, that they lack the power, the competence, because that the way they are, that they cannot activate the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court. You now telling me to not give the judgment of the Supreme Court when even I'm sitting on appeal on the decision of the Supreme Court. We go say come rightly, come properly. So I am not in position. That's why I define the action of the Supreme Court. Supreme Court is Superman, and people that see there, any of their word is final. What you're asking me is that whether the act of the president is constitutional or unconstitutional. So the people that are there, the court said, no, you can't bring this action here. And it looks like the court is telling them, and they struck out the action. You asking me to state that or not. And I also told you that this action now is academic. Because the action you're complaining of has been spent. And no longer the status, everything has changed. So what I have advised is that if the PDP governor, who the court has said that they lack the competence and that they cannot activate the exercise of the court's jurisdiction, that they have failed, they have not even shown the grievance that they have cause of action. It's for them to look at their legal team and know if of a truth this action they are fighting, if the proper party. But once you bring the proper party will tell you my grievance. I don't know the grievance of the proper party. I can't say whether the action of Mr. President is rightly or not. It has been argued over the time, say that there is the lacuna in the Constitution as to whether if you declare state of emergency, can you of a truth say how it works? So the Supreme Court would have been the one to fill that lacuna had the proper party been placed before the Supreme Court. The person say, I don't have jurisdiction, with the person lacks the jurisdiction and the court does not have the right to say, strike it out. And the matter was struck out. Yeah. I can only stop there, and I don't know whether I can say much.
All right, so there's a part of the judgment, in the majority of the judgment, where the Supreme Court says, it says that it holds that Section 305 of the 1999 Constitution, as amended, imbued the president with the power to deploy extraordinary measures with a view to restoring normalcy where emergency rule was declared. So in that judgment, okay.
1 minute. That is not a problem. That is a settled principle of and is the constitution. But the problem or the question is that having done that, can you at the extra end or in taking other further decision for you to declare that seat vacant or for you to declare state of emergency by removing a democratically elected governor? That is the issue. It's not this one you're reading. And I am saying that I can't say whether or not this president has the right to do that. That the Supreme Court has said that the people that brought the action does not have local standing and have not explained their action and their grievance and why they should activate the Supreme Court decision, and that the Supreme Court decision cannot be activated by such group of plaintiffs. So why don't we stop there and now look at the other aspect of the legal aspect of law? Not for me to interpret the Supreme Court judgment. The little I will do is what they have said and what we are reading in white and black. So I do not know what you want me to say again.
I mean,
I told you several, I'm not a politician. I speak the law the way I see it.
I mean,
you telling me to now begin to interpret the decision of the Supreme Court when the court has said that we are court of finality. Every word of court is conclusive and is not subject to review. So the law, the matter is fought because of the Supreme Court is saying that people that brought that action cannot in law ask them to do anything because they cannot activate their jurisdiction.
Okay.
That's the point.
All right. Thank you so much. I know you're busy, so we've got to let you go.
You said you will take few time, but you are taking on more. I told you the reason. I have so much to put on tomorrow.
Sorry about that. But then again, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Okay.
All right.
I hope you will call me on my birthday, which is 25th December.
Oh, 25th. Yeah, definitely.
25th December, I'll be celebrating my Golden Jubilee.
It's all right. It's all right. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, the Supreme Court says that the plaintiffs, and now talking about the governors that instituted the case, said that they failed to establish any cause of action that led to the activation of its original jurisdiction, and also saying that the states failed to show that there was any actionable dispute between them and the Federation to require the exercise of the original jurisdiction by the Supreme Court. And that's why it strikes out the matter instituted by the governors who had stated that the president rather lacked the constitutionality to declare a state of emergency in Rivers State.
And going forward to suspend a democratically elected governor. I mean, for some people, the conversation has been, okay, yes, there is the provision in the Constitution where maybe some way, somehow, the president can declare a state of emergency based on certain factors. But the argument has been that, yes, okay, we agree to an extent that you have that. But do you also have the power to say, their governor, I'm suspending you? I mean, that has been the crux of the matter for a lot of people. Now, this is not for you to begin to interpret. I mean, we were just trying to understand the striking out and, just try to understand all of the technicalities in this. Okay, if you read this and you did not quite understand, I mean, that's the reason we brought in this legal practitioner to say, this is what the Supreme Court has said, this is what it means. Maybe not in details like, we need to do this, to do that one. But then again, for you who is a Rivers person, for you who's been following the story, for you who has been waiting for this particular outcome? Yes, for this outcome. Well, maybe you're excited for it or not. But how does this make you feel at the moment? How would you react to this? Are you surprised by this outcome that the Supreme Court is striking out the matter and saying the people who instituted this, I mean, they are not supposed to. You don't have the locus to do what you've done. And then the court that you've sent this to, I mean, the process that was followed, okay, there were issues and all those. So does this outcome, the striking out, does it surprise you? Does it come as a surprise to you? Or, well, Faustina and Queen.
Yeah.
This is what we've been expecting. The Supreme Court was going to strike it out, and they were going to say things that they have said right about now. So you can join the conversation and let us know what you think about this particular outcome.
0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For calls or text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that. You can drop a Facebook message, comment at Today95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hi, Fascination and Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Welcome, Special Douglas.
Yeah, Special Douglas. Yeah, your question is surprising. I will tell you that I am the least surprised person because I saw this coming. My worry and bewilderment is as to how lawyers, people who are trained through the law, do not see that the thing is ordinarily an academic exercise. You know, that section 305, which the judgment quoted, is explicit that the president can take extraordinary measure. That extraordinary measure can mean anything, but not less. Our laws also say that before you institute a matter, you must be concerned, you must be affected. Didn't the people who instituted this matter ascertain whether they were affected instead of going for this matter the way they went? You know? The thing is just, you know where it worries me? Even after this Supreme Court judgment, now you still hear people still saying the state of emergency was unconstitutional. Just like they are saying that the House of Assembly members defected. Even when Supreme Court has said they did not defect, people will still say they defected. You know, even this morning, a lawyer in your studio said that this is the second time the Assembly members have defected. I'm wondering, how do we turn this law upside down? From obeying what the law says. See, this thing that happened in the River State had happened in the Western region, 1962. The government then was suspended. The government, S.L. Akintola, was suspended for 6 months. You know? So, if people who challenge matters really know the law, some of these things will be so simple that they will overlook. You know, can you imagine how the polity was heated up all this period? Confusion, particularly people who do not have concern. Many of them were not even River State. They will keep disturbing the state as if the thing concerns them. It's annoying because stuff is coming. I knew it was an academic exercise. So now, for what end? You know? So I don't know. I can't see your question. I saw it coming, and I know that even after now, they will still be claiming that it is unconstitutional state of emergency. I don't understand it.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, well, it concerns them. I think it concerns everybody. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Faustina and Queen.
Good afternoon.
With the question you asked, number one, personally, like me, I'm Nelson, calling from Igrita.
Go on, Nelson.
Number one, I'm not surprised on the judgment of the Supreme Court. We are not having what they call in English. They don't have those people that brought the case. They don't have the locus, no wahala. But let me ask a question. This is why people are dying in our hospitals. Well, pardon me that I digress. They brought an issue before you, and these people are not qualified. Why not from the beginning? It's going to 1 year. By March now, it will be almost 1 year. Just about 3 or 4 months now, it will be 1 year. This case was brought to Supreme Court. You see, sometimes justice delay, justice denial. But why the case was people are even interested is, let us know whether the president have the power. But the question you are even asking your guest cannot answer, cannot say anything more than because he is a judge, he's a barrister or lawyer. It is those lawyers like Falano. It's those people that we say whether Supreme Court, but we personally we know. There are cases, other states in Nigeria today, that even require more than state of emergency, they still declare it. Even the crisis, see, in Nigeria now, if let us put a little question. All these things that is happening now, can we have faith in the judiciary Can we have faith? Can we compare the Supreme Court of today and the Supreme Court of yesterday? Who look at Obasanjo and they said to him, you can't do this. Is the present Supreme Court, are we seeing them that the Supreme Court that can say, Tinubu, President Tinubu, you are wrong? Do you see this present Supreme Court as that kind of court that have that kind of rapidity to say you are wrong in this?
All right.
We don't have hope. Anything goes now in the Supreme Court.
You can't say we don't have hope because
we don't have hope.
No, you can speak for yourself. But you can't say we don't have. Oh, sorry about that.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
I am Kembillion calling from OGR.
All right.
For me, I'm not surprised. The so-called Supreme Court.
It's the Supreme Court.
Themselves.
Supreme Court.
Listen to me now.
You two, you will listen now. I say
you see the problem I have with you.
Just say Supreme Court now. There's no problem with saying Supreme Court.
Let me make my point now. Yesterday, that's how you insulted me when I dropped. I wasn't happy about it.
You said so-called. The Supreme Court in Billions. The Supreme Court is not so-called. The Supreme Court is the Supreme Court.
Let me hear my view now.
But you don't like to listen. That's the thing.
Hello. So for me, like I said, Queen. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you in Billions.
Okay. Like I said, like I was trying to say before, Faustina interject. The same Supreme Court are the one that said the governor doesn't have right to suspend local government chairmen. They said that. You understand? The same Supreme Court that stopped Jonathan, that it doesn't have when Manami was a Chief Justice, they don't have any right to suspend. They can declare emergency, cannot suspend governor. We are here. It's unfortunate, highly unfortunate, that under APC, our judicial have closed eyes. Nothing to pretend. You talk to, you will die. You don't talk to, you will still die. The truth must be told. What goes around comes around. They are using both EFCC to chase people. Tomorrow they may leave power. Nobody cry wolf. They will come back and hurt them too. That is the law of karma. It's quite unfortunate. Our judiciary have close eye under APC. It's totally regrettable. A lot of people are regretting being Nigeria under this APC government. It's quite unfortunate. That's my opinion. No apology to anybody. It's my opinion.
All right, in Billion. So, you don't say, I hope you're still listening, because you didn't want to listen to us while we were talking. You don't say so-called Supreme Court. I don't understand. The Supreme Court is existing, and it is the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Now, remember that the governors, that's the plaintiffs of the PDP, had said that the Supreme Court should declare the president's constitutionality. They were questioning section. They prayed the Supreme Court that based on the provisions of Section 1, Subsection 2, 5, Subsection 2, and 305 of the 1990 Constitution as amended, that the president has no powers, which was what was in the lips of a number of people, that the president has no powers to suspend a democratically elected governor and deputy governor of a state in the Federation of Nigeria. Now, what the Supreme Court did state that, well, according to that section, it held that section 305 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, and it says that the Constitution imbues the president with the power to deploy extraordinary measures with a view to restoring normalcy where emergency rule was declared. And he stated that, well, even if this section 305 was not specific on the nature of the extraordinary measures,
that's where probably the suspension of the democratically elected governor would come in.
Yes, that thus granting the president the discretion on how to proceed.
So it wasn't
on
mentioned.
Any situation.
It wasn't mentioned in the Constitution, that part, but it just talked about extraordinary.
Yes, and
powers.
then it grants the president the discretion on how to proceed with any situation at hand.
So in this case, the extraordinary powers that the president exercised was to suspend the governor.
Okay.
So
while it also dismissed the suit, saying that the governors lacked the locus, bringing that.
All right, keep your calls coming in. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon, Faustina. Opuchi.
And Queen Chima.
Queen, beautiful Queen Chima.
Good afternoon.
My name is Comrade Desire, Councillor elect, calling from Taba. And let me be frank. People might be saying because of say he's a councillor, that is why he's saying this. But I need to be frank. The law is not respected of anybody. Even though those who amend the constitution or does not amend it, the law is not respected of anybody. We understand that when you no go to the way we think or the way we thought, we will thought say the law do this, the law do that. But if we need to be frank on this, if we really need to be frank on this, if say let us be frank, the law, because nobody is above it. So if Mr. President today sit down and suspend, or that was not that is suspend. He suspend the governor because of the state of emergency. There's a difference between suspend and state of emergency. I don't know how people. This is a national radio. I don't want to talk too much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I mean, that's the reason, some people when they call, they just talk about what they just say, well, this is how I feel about it. And the legal practitioners, they know how, to go about interpreting whatever it is that has been said. And that's why we brought on someone, a legal practitioner to, throw more light on what this is, because we cannot come here and say, oh, this. Even if it looks plain sometimes on the surface, there could just be more that would need some explanations. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, you're welcome.
This call is coming from Port Harcourt. The thing is this, let me start with the first thing, where it was said that the Supreme Court said they don't have the local standing. I'm not a lawyer, but they went to court as PDP governors. None of them was affected. With the matter concerns them, let me establish that. They were members of the same party. They were not strangers. So, yes, now there are no more members of the same party. But when the matter was instituted, and if it was attended to as when we expected, yes, it's possible the matter can lie in the court for 1 year and all of that. But if we're talking about quick dispensing judgment easily, making sure that the court is not overwhelmed with issues. The things should be delivered on time so that we don't see it as if there's any cynicism around it. But they went to court as PDP governors because one of them was affected. Okay, now, we heard the vice president saying in one of the gatherings he attended, it's still on the YouTube, that when there was crisis in Borno, we're talking about Shetima now, when there was crisis in Borno, then President Jonathan was the president of the country, that the president was told that he has no power to suspend a sitting governor, an elected governor. So I think what happened that time was that there was a state of emergency, but the governor was in office. So if we are to follow that trend, the state of emergency could have still been declared in Rivers State, but the elected officials in office doing their jobs, so that the federal government can now step in using the window of the state of emergency to resolve whatever is the issues. But all of them sitting in their office.
Okay.
But this was not done. Okay, now let's look at this thing. If a politician had sat back, looked at the whole laws of the country, looked at the whole system, looked at the way things run, and said, it is my turn. It's my turn means, in my own view, means the person knows that whatever I do, there's a window to escape. So when the law is not working, what are we doing as a country? How are we going to grow? Anybody just comes, does whatever he likes and go. I don't think that will help us. So I'm saying that the Supreme Court, in my view, did not work. One, the matter overstayed in the court. Secondly, the people that brought the matter, they were PDP governors. So if you want to say it doesn't concern them, I will disagree with that.
All right.
And okay, let me add this. Let me just add this, please. I beg you. What if the sitting governor decides to go to court and say, okay, these 6 months you took away from my tenure, I want it back? What will happen? Let me just leave it there.
Thank you so much. Maybe that would have been a different case. And maybe if they had gone to court, or if they had approach a court at that time that you talked. You made reference to the vice president. Maybe they would have said what they've said now, or the case of River State is different. The case of River State is when the president decided to exercise the extraordinary powers that the Supreme Court talked about.
Yeah, let's take some messages. This person says, this is Faustina, greetings. Today's Supreme Court judgment shocked me straight to my bone. So a president can wake up anytime and suspend an elected governor. I strongly believe that Supreme Court will review these judgments. This judgment will definitely affect our democracy. I'm not comfortable with this judgment. Thank God, ability at Twibu. Imagine a councillor elects. Okay. Good afternoon, presenters. Our constitution has so many loopholes, and as such, the apex court has leveraged on it to pass judgment. My take is that the apex court should know that whatever judgment they pass serves as the law. So it's now established that any president can suspend a governor in the guise of emergency rule. Barry Dilo Victor from Port Harcourt. Faustina, greetings. Today's Supreme Court judgment, Sun Melody from Port Harcourt says, so you expected the Supreme Court to rule against herself? Can you pick up a gun and shoot yourself? In the same vein, henceforth, a governor can suspend a local government chairman.
It's not called Tinubu Supreme Court. It's the Supreme Court.
Okay, these are some of the messages.
Okay, so
here.
quickly, on Facebook, Collins Pepple says, as the Lord God who sits in justice and judgment liveth, according to the appointed time in life, here in Nigeria, a state of emergency and suspension of elected officials, even worse, will happen in the Chief Judge Kekereku state and the state of President Tinubu. Okay, mark my word, and so shall it be. They may be alive to see it, but can't do anything about it. They can't escape. It must happen. Why are you so sure about that? Makachika says, no, we are in a democracy where anything can happen. Politicians decide everything, not the constitution, because we have, how do you use this word in public? Let me just leave it at that. But, that word you use is not good for to refer to a person, so you shouldn't use it. Okay, thank you very much. On that note, we say thank you for your calls and your messages. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Shima.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick. Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run.
You go stay abroad, you dey japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Today's news in 60.
The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has issued a 1-month deadline to acquirees, processors, payment terminal service aggregators, and payment terminal service providers to establish dual connectivity point-of-sale transactions with the Nigeria Interbank Settlement System, NIBSS, and Unified Payment Services Limited, UPSL. The president of Dangote Refinery, Aliko Dangote, has said that the retail price of premium motor spirit, popularly known as fuel, should not be more than 740 naira nationwide. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has announced an expansion of the scope of existing investigation into pricing templates behind rates charged for tickets by some airlines on the Southeast and South-South routes. Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, said lack of adequate awareness is the reason Nigerians are panicking over the country's new tax reforms ahead of the January 2026 implementation. On the foreign scene, the U.S. firm behind the Roomba smart vacuum cleaner, iRobot, has filed for bankruptcy protection after facing competition from Chinese rivals and being hit by tariffs.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It is Monday, the 15th day of December 2025, and it's a start of a new week in the world of sports. It's that time where we get to take you through all that has happened and is happening in the world of sports. Happy weekend it was in the world of sports, and here we are on a Monday to talk to you about everything that did transpire through the weekend, as well as everything that we're going to be expecting in the new week in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Osase Hingwin. I'll be the man behind this console to drive you through this ever amazing and exciting world of sports. You could call me the demigod in the world of sport, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I will do the business of directing proceedings from now up until 4 p.m., where the news updates will be coming your way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not alone in the studio. I've got my colleague right here with me in the studio, always here to do the talking with me, always here as we swear on our honors to take you through or give you the best experience coming from the world of sports. There's Benjamin Mina. He's right here with me in the studio. Benjamin, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Asas, good afternoon. Good afternoon to our lovely listener out there. It's good to be here to talk sports. Well, it's the AFCON fever around. And guess what? Nigeria is among the top 10 nations with the most points in the African Cup of Nations. Egypt has 204, Nigeria has 105, followed closely by Ghana with 185 points. This is AFCON. The AFCON is around the corner, and hopefully, the Nigerian fans are looking at it and say, we lost out on the World Cup qualifiers. We came, as a runner-up in the last edition, and hopefully, I know tension will be building around the team because based on the team, the Eagles that will prosecute that game, lots of talks about the goalkeeper, the Udinese goalkeeper, talking about Madiko Koye being left out. So lots of pressure will be on them to better their performance that they had last time out in Ivory Coast, and hopefully just go as far as winning the tournament and putting smiles on the face of Nigerians, knowing that they would not be watching their darling Super Eagles in the World Cup. Good afternoon and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon to you, Benjamin Mina, once more. Ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it right here on the show. You are the last persons I will be bringing it on to the show this beautiful afternoon. You could join us at any point in time through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Is doubled at 0701-933-9962. As for the phone line, we'll be throwing it open later on the show to take your reactions. For the phone line, it is 0810-9510-951. And you could also catch us on our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today95.1 FM. On Facebook, it's at Today95.1 FM. Yes, on YouTube today at Today951 FM, and on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. And we've got a Facebook post right there for you to react to. So all you need to do is go on Facebook, search for our page, which is Today95.1 FM, and search for the post, react to it, and we'll be taking your reactions on the show right here. On Instagram, we are at Today FM 951, on X at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen live button and you'll be here with us as we go on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot to talk about today. There is the African Youth Games going on, or getting to its concluding part, and Team Nigeria doing the business right there. So we're going to be talking about that one, and we've got all that happened through the weekend, ranging from the Nigerian Premier Football League to the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. Yes, that's what we're going to be talking about today. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further waste of time, at this point, I'll be saying to you, sit back, relax, and let's get down to business. Do not forget, we're also going to be bringing you the preview of the African Cup of Nations 2025.
Africa's biggest football festival is here again, AFCON 2025. And Today 95.1 FM brings you every moment, every kick, every heartbeat of the tournament. From December 21st, the Today FM sports crew will deliver live coverage of every match involving the Super Eagles of Nigeria, straight from the center of the action. And beginning December 11th, get ready for full team previews. Every nation, every squad, every star player analyzed, examined, and broken down for you. Brilliant commentary, expert analysis, in-depth insight, and the passion of true football storytelling, all in one place. AFCON 2025, the road to African glory. Stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business as we start from the African Youth Games, where Team Nigeria delivered a commanding performance as athletics events concluded at the 4th African Youth Games in Angola on Saturday, finishing with an impressive haul of 11 medals to underline the depth of the country's emerging talent. The Nigerian contingent secured 6 golds and 5 silver medals across track and field events, asserting their clear dominance. Nigeria made an early statement in the sprints, particularly in the women's 100 meters, where Rosemary Chigozie Nwakwo stormed to gold with a winning time of 11.77 seconds. She finished ahead of South Africa's Oluchi Ndubueze. That should be a Nigerian name. Yes, she claimed silver in 12.12 seconds, while Morocco's Maria Saidi settled for bronze in 12.27 seconds. In the men's 100 meters, Emmanuel Akolo added a Nigeria's medal tally by winning silver after clocking 10.76 seconds, finishing behind South Africa's Micah Africa, who won the race in 10.67 seconds. In the quarter mile event, featuring some Nigerians, there was also a boost to the Nigerian count as Hasso Majek Kudomi. That's Hasko Majek Kudumi produced the dominant display in the women's 400 meters to claim gold in 55.16 seconds, finishing ahead of Ethiopia's Desta Koni and Congo's Margarita Tuabai. And it was in the men's 400 meters where David Udo also impressed, securing silver in a time of 47.77 seconds, narrowly behind South Africa's Fali Jadon. And Nigeria continued to feature prominently in the field events with Godswill Nkema Kolam winning silver in the men's long jump after recording a best leap of 7.18 meters, finishing behind South Africa's Jaden Foray. And it was in the hurdles and the 200 meters event where we saw medals coming in also for Nigeria, as Gift Gowon picked up silver in the men's 400 meters hurdles, while Tejiri Ujo clinched gold in the women's 200 meters, crossing the line in 23.95 seconds ahead of South Africa's Isabella Gonta and Gambia's Ngei Adama. All right, great results coming in there from Team Nigeria, but this does not take away the dark cloud over the head of Nigeria's athletics. We talked about it over the weekend, and that is the integrity unit of the World Athletics, waiting for tomorrow to dish out maybe judgment, penalty, or sanction on Nigerian athletics. What really happened was so much of discrepancies when it had to do with ages of athletes that did compete in the CAA, being the African Athletics Championship under 18 and under 20, sometime in July this year. And so much of discrepancies in ages of the 16 out of the 17 athletes that represented Nigeria. Now, in that particular championship, good news like this did come in. Nigeria trumped other African countries, winning medals left, right, and center. And the same thing is happening over here. How sure are we that in a couple of months to come, we would not also start crying, pointing fingers that maybe we had age discrepancies from these athletes or some sort of administrative malfunction to bring Nigeria to disrepute and embarrassment on the global stage?
Well, Osas, first of all, let me congratulate the people that did us proud. That's the likes of Rosemary Chigozie, one quarter, one gold. She actually started the spark, was a good one. But one thing, there was a mixed feeling for me. I was happy that she won gold, but I was quite I wasn't really skeptical. I was quite skeptical about the fact that a Nigerian is actually racing for South Africa. It shows that we are still on the same page. Administratively, we are not doing well because if you see, I know it happens everywhere where you see a player of different nationality actually playing for a different country. Maybe this is what happens in sports, but when our best legs are actually racing for, or our talents are actually racing for other countries, it gives you that
It's quite obvious that you can't keep all of them anyway.
I know you can't keep all of them,
but
back to the matter on ground. The truth is, we are in a country where we don't keep record. Administratively, we are bad.
Okay.
You know, it's not just in the athletic world or the athletic world. Yeah, if I have to put it that way, it's something that cuts across all sectors. You see one person having like 5, 3, 4 affidavits, different age, declarations, different birth certificates.
All right.
We've seen it even in Africa, where not Nigeria alone, where one of the footballers have got 2 different ages and all that, 2 different passports age.
Right.
So I think it's something that we really need to work on. Now we are now waiting for the judgment of the what's it called, the Athletics Federation,
the integrity unit of the athletics,
to actually
of World Athletics.
Yes, to actually give us that. Let us hopefully we get to know our fate tomorrow to see if we get punished, which definitely we are going to get punished. So I think
if they come up, if the AFN as well as the National Sports Commission, let's call it the AFN, gets something tangible to say to the athletics integrity unit of the World Athletics, it could pass.
There's nothing you can say when you're being caught in the act. So I don't think we just have to wait for our judgment and the decision for us to know where we stand. But the thing is, I think this thing is going to repeat itself more. We are still going to be hearing this more often if we don't get to keep our house right in terms of administrative wise. You see a player getting an AG player will tell you he's 18, he's this, he's that. So I think we really need to look at our house, put our house together to avoid things like what if this thing gets to happen at the Olympics, or let's say in a bigger...
No, we have done the unthinkable even in the Olympics. So, have you forgotten Favour Philly last year?
Okay, so these are the things that and you look at it every time is the AFN. Why the AFN?
Because they are the ones in charge of athletics right here in Nigeria. Right. But anyways, that's.
So I feel we just need to keep our house together. Hopefully, we learn from this punishment and forge ahead positively. And we hope that this doesn't come out to hurt us anymore, and anytime we don't get to hear this again.
All right, as I still said, if the AFN is able to come with a cogent reason for what the AIU is asking, then maybe there will be no punishments. But I think it's high time we stopped having these kinds of writings and as well as embarrassing statements and occurrences linked to the Athletics Federation of Nigeria or linked to Nigerians athletics. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's where it is. For now, we're going to be moving on, and we're moving into the 2025 African Cup of Nations studios right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM as we bring to you the AFCON preview. And where do we start from? It is Group D. African Cup of Nations 2025, which will kickstart in December 21st and will run through to the 18th day of January 2026. And here we are in Group D. Group D comprising of Senegal, Democratic Republic of Congo, Benin Republic, and Botswana. For today, we're going to be looking at Senegal as well as the Democratic Republic of Congo. And for Senegal, they are called the Teranga Lions, nicknamed the Les Lions de la Teranga, meaning the Lions of Hospitality. Coached by Papi Chow, former Senegal striker and national football icon who took over the senior team in 2025, bringing fresh ideas and a dynamic style of play. They've got one AFCON title, and that was what they won in 2022 as Senegal go into the 2025 African Cup of Nations as one of the favorites to lift this term's African Cup of Nations. Ranked 19th on the FIFA ranking as of the month of December 2025, Senegal head into the AFCON with a mix of experienced veterans and exciting young talent, aiming for a second continental title. Now let's look at the group where they find themselves. It is Group D as Senegal are placed alongside Botswana, Benin Republic, and Democratic Republic of Congo. Their campaign kicks off on the 23rd of December 2025, and they will be heavy favorites for most of the fixtures. Now their tactical identity, coach Papi Chow's style is built on high pressing and quick transitions, a solid defensive structure with pace on the flanks, attacking versatility with several options to play through midfield and counter aggressively. Expect a formation of 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1 depending on the opposition's strength and tactical emphasis. Now for the Senegalese 28-man list or squad that will be going into the African Cup of Nations 2025. Here they are, as Papi Chow, being the coach, did add up some players with injury and unfitness issues. That was a gamble, but hopefully they will come through for the Teranga Lions. And in the goalkeeping department, we've got Moridao of La Havre. There is Hevan Diouf of Nice. There is Eduardo Mendy of Al Hilal. In the defense, there is Ila Kamara of Anderlecht, Crepin Diatta of Monaco, El Hadi Malik Diouf of West Ham United, Ismail Jacobs of Galatasaray, Khalido Koulibaly of Al Hilal, Antoine Mendy of Nice, Moza Niakate of Olympique Lyonnais, Mamadou Sarr of Racing Strasbourg. There is Abdoulaye Seck of Maccabi Haifa. In the midfield, Lamine Camara of Monaco, who is an exciting young talent. Pat Cis of Rayo Vallecano. There is Habib Diarra of Sunderland, Idrissa Gana Guehi of Everton, Papi Gueye of Villarreal, Papi Matassa of Tottenham Hotspur. For the forwards, we have Boulaye Dia of Lazio, Habib Diallo of Metz, Hassan Diao of Como 1907, Nicolas Jackson of Bayern Munich, Sadio Mane of Al Nassr, Ibrahim Mbaye of Paris Saint-Germain, Sheriff Ndiaye of Samsunspor. There is Iliman Ndiaye of Everton. There is Sheikh Sabali of Metz and Ismail Assar of Crystal Palace. Okay, let's take a look at Democratic Republic of Congo, who are a group opponent to Senegal. For the team, they are called the Leopards. You can call them the Les Leopards, call them the Leopards, as they go into the African Cup of Nations 2025 with a FIFA World Ranking of 56 globally. They have won the tournament twice, in 1968 and 1974. They make their 21st appearance at the African Cup of Nations. For Democratic Republic of Congo, they have a very rich history in African football, but have not won the continental title in decades. Their last success was in 1974. As said before, they will be up against Senegal, the tournament's favorite, Benin Republic, a rising side, and Botswana, improving team right there at the African Cup of Nations. Advancing from this group will be challenging, especially with Senegal as the clear favorite. Now to the team setup. Head coach is Sébastien Desabre, who is a French coach with deep African experience. He took charge of the Democratic Republic of Congo in 2022, leading them to an unbeaten qualifying campaign for the African Cup of Nations and a World Cup playoff win over the Super Eagles of Nigeria. What's his philosophy? Tactical discipline, collective cohesion, a strong defense, and rapid counter-attack. Desabre is respected for maximizing team unity and structure, crucial traits for African Cup of Nations success. Let's look at their key players. They've got the captain and defensive leader right there, Chanchel Mbemba, a veteran defender and captain, bringing leadership and experience. In the same defense, there is Aaron Wan-Bissaka, right back for West Ham United, top flight defensively and strong in 1v1 situation. Otto Masuaku, the left back for Sunderland, where he brings and provides attacking width as well as defensive balance. There is also Axel Twanzebe, who is a centre back that brings the Premier League experience down to Democratic Republic of Congo. In the midfield, there is Samuel Montosami, a central midfielder, as well as an engine room in the midfield for Democratic Republic of Congo. Fiston Mayele, the striker who brings that clinical finish and goal threat to DR Congo. They also have Meshak Eliai, who is a forward and a dynamic forward for that case, bringing some sort of linking play to DR Congo. Chedrick Bakambu, the striker, proven goal scorer and big game experience. Now, notable absentees would be Von Visa, who was left out of the squad, as well as goalkeeper Timothy Fayulu, Lionel Mpasi, Matthew Mpolo, who also would have provided depth between the sticks. Now let's look at their tactical style. They play or have that defensive solidity. The team presses intelligently, minimizing risky transition. They also have quick counter attacks to their names, structure and formation. They would be filing out in a balanced 4-3-3 formation or a 4-2-3-1, prioritizing stability at the end of it all. Now looking at their strength, they've got that solid defensive organization, a blend of experience and young talent, leadership from Mbemba and seasoned international, continental and global competitive exposure. For their weakness, Group D is pretty tough, especially with Senegal right there. And they would be missing the likes of Von Visa, who produces firepower up front for the Democratic Republic of Congo. What are the expectations from DR Congo? A minimal advance out of the group stage is a good one. Realistical target would be getting into the quarterfinal stages of the African Cup of Nations. So it gets down to business in Group D from the 23rd of December. We'll keep you posted as well as bring you up to speed with other teams right there as they prepare for the African Cup of Nations. That will be all for now, ladies and gentlemen, as we return back to look at what we've got from the bulletin. Benjamin, great one right there for Group D. It's going to be, I wonder which group will be called the group of death in this African Cup of Nations.
Well, I look at that group as a very, very dicey group. Senegal, where lots of people say they are favorite. Yeah, they are favorite on paper, but we've seen African football where, you have to do your assignment very well before you get out of a group. We've seen that in the AFCON, where the likes of Egypt struggle to qualify. Ghana were dumped out. So I look at it and see that, every group is quite a dicey one and a very important one. Every game looks very important for every team so that they could see how they could qualify. You look at Senegal in that team, DR Congo in that team, Benin Republic in that team. Yeah, Botswana too. But I look at it and say it's a team. That group is a group where anybody can qualify. I look at Senegal and say they've got the experience, right? Okay. They've got the experience in that team, likes of Halidou Koulibaly, Edouard Mendy. These are players, Edumane, good players. On their day, can change anything, the game. But you look at it, for DR Congo, they are losing their talisman with Zato injury. Since he came to, he made that transfer from Brentford to Newcastle. He's been injured since, just coming back from injury, still fighting for fitness. So I look at it and say they are going to miss him, but this is a very tactical and disciplined team, so they could hurt anyone on the day. I'm looking at that team and saying, apart from Botswana, I don't know who is going to qualify out of that group. Any two apart Senegal could make it, but the rest, any two could actually go all the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the much we can talking about the African Cup of Nations. We're going to be moving ahead right now to look at what's happened through the weekend from the Nigerian scene, and that is in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Okay, it was a big weekend of actions right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League as the NPFL leaves the door open for Rivers United to go to the top of the standings, depending on what happens today in the game that they're going to be having. League leaders Nasarawa United were held to a goalless draw by Plateau United, who got their first tie of the season. Warri Wolves and Kano Pillars also fizzled out scoreless. Shooting Stars got a crucial 1-0 win over Barao FC in Kano. Title contenders Abia Warriors also won by the same margin at Kun Khalifat in that derby. Champions Remo Stars continued their struggle, surrendering a 1-0 lead to fall 2-1 to Bayelsa United in Yenagua. And record champions Eimba beat Kwara United 3-1, while upstart Niger Tornadoes beat El Kanemi Warriors 3-0. So a quick run through of the results coming in from yesterday, or call that from the weekend. It all started on Saturday as Bendel Insurance played out a 1-0 draw with Rangers International at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium right there in Benin City. It was Barao FC who lost at home to Shooting Stars. Niger Tornadoes Pumel El Kanemi Warriors 3-0. Eimba defeated Kwara United 3-1. Bayelsa United defeated Remo Stars 2-1. Kun Khalifat lost at home to Abia Warriors 0-1. It was Warri Wolves who played out a goalless draw with Kano Pillars. Plateau United the same with Nasarawa United. For today, we're going to be having Ikorodu City host Castina United at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena right there in Lagos, while Rivers United will entertain Wiki Tories at the Adokie Amesimaka Stadium. So we hope that the pride of Rivers State would be able to get this one done. There is a chance for them to go on top of the table right now, as the standings still have Nasarawa United on top of the table with 31 points, but Rivers United are in second place with 30 points. A win today for Rivers United will move them to have played 16 matches and go ahead of Nasarawa United by 2 points. Do you see that happening quickly?
Definitely, I see that happening because they're actually playing at home and they've shown fine form this season. They've gone away to actually get result. They almost beat Abia Warriors last time away from home. It was the last kick of the game that Abia United had that goal that made it 1-1. So for Rivers United, they are home, I think, and they could go all the way. They are actually going to be playing their 16th game today by 4 p.m. at the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. So I see them winning that game and going top of the Premier League table.
All right, Rivers United winning that game and going top of the Premier League table. Do you see that happening, ladies and gentlemen? You can share your thoughts with us via our SMS and our WhatsApp portal. It's opened and it's there for your taking. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to, and we'll be taking it as we go on the show. For now, we're moving ahead to look at what's happening or what has happened with the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
I know a place where the land is greener.
Yes, and that's the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as the Super Eagles would hold their first official training session today, this evening, that is in Cairo, following the arrival of additional players to camp ahead of the international fixtures. Training is scheduled to take place at 8 p.m. local time at the main bowl of the Cairo International Stadium, with head coach Eric Chell and his technical crew expected to oversee proceedings. As of Monday morning, 11 players have reported to camp at the Renaissance Hotel in Cairo. They include goalkeeper Francis Uzoho, Stanley Nwabali also, and Amasa Basoge, alongside Fisayo Dele Basiru, Ebenezer Akinsamiro, Simi Ajayi, Ademola Lukman, Bright Osayi Samuel, Igo Ogbu, and Tochukwu Nadi. FC Porto defender Zaidu Sanusi arrived earlier this morning, and he brings the number to 11. According to the latest updates from the team's camp, 12 more players are expected to arrive later today. Their arrival will raise the total number of players to 23, enough to prosecute the Super Eagles test match against Egypt's Pharaohs, scheduled for tomorrow. Yes, it's going to be, no matter how you want to look at it, the big guns, the big boys in the Super Eagles might not be taking part in that particular one. We had that report yesterday, but it stands to be a high-staked friendly between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt, definitely. Benjamin?
Yeah, definitely. It's a high-profile game. Record winners of the AFCON against, the champions, the runners-up of last edition. So, any day, anytime, Egypt against Nigeria is going to be a cracker.
Definitely.
So I look at it and say, whoever is in that game, putting on the shirts of the Super Eagles, green, white, green, I think you have to sweat your blood out. It's a lot of players will be hoping that nobody picks up injury in that game, because if you pick up injury, there are players on the lineup list that the standby list that would actually waiting for that call up. But again,
is there a standby list anymore? No, you've got your final 28-man list. So I don't know if there's that window for injuries.
I think there could be a window because it's the tournament have not started yet.
Okay.
And what if players? I think there's a window for players that get injured. But anyways, we hope that the players around could prosecute that game. We might be seeing the likes of Francis Uzoho in
goal for
between
the Super Eagles.
Yeah, in between the sticks to see out that game. But hopefully they get to give it a grade A performance and get something out of that game.
All right. Before we leave talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, let me let you know that it was a weekend of blazing hot performances from players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria before they signed out of their club sides to sign into the African Cup of Nations. For Victor Osimhen, he got a goal over the weekend. Akwa Adams got a goal and 2 assists. Calvin Bassey got a goal. Chidera Ejuke got a goal and a blistering dribble. I saw that thing and it was like, these dribbles that you dribble people and they get aggravated, they come for a fight. That's exactly what I saw that day. He did a Rabona, that was a Rabona there, and put it through the legs, nutmegged the guy and used the other guy as an assist, got the pass and went forward, and the guy came and said, "Oh boy, respect yourself. Don't ever try that with me again. So that was for Chidera Ijuke. Cyril Dessa has also got a goal over the weekend, and Samuel Chukwueze bagged an assist. What a way to prepare yourself for the African Cup of Nations. I just hope that this can be transiented into performances when we get to the D-Day right there at the African Cup of Nations.
Well, everybody needs a morale booster to go into a huge tournament like this. We know what the AFCON actually means. So every African player that has been called up, even the ones that doesn't get the call up, but all the same, I think these are performances that you want to get going into a tournament like this. So it's a morale booster for the players. Hopefully, we get to see that. They need to replicate that. They get to replicate that into the AFCON proper, even in the friendly games and in training also.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are going to move ahead. And where are we going to? We're going to the European scenes. Yes, it was a weekend in the English Premier League that saw Arsenal and Manchester City secure vital wins to maintain their position at the top of the table, while Tottenham Hotspur suffered a significant defeat and Liverpool also claimed all 3 points. The major talking point for today includes Arsenal's dramatic late victory. The Gunners maintained their lead at the top of the table with a dramatic 2-1 victory over Wolverhampton Wanderers, relying on 2 own goals to seal the win. Was this a hard-fought win, which demonstrates resilience and momentum for the title race, or was it just a huge pack of luck still keeping Arsenal on the driving seat for this season's EPL title? What I don't know at this point, but it took Arsenal 71 minutes to register a shot on target, and it took Arsenal 2 own goals for them to get the victory over the whooping boys of this season, being Wolverhampton Wanderers. And so many persons have come out to say, Arsenal, no be like this, they carry win league. You don't fall this flat.
I think if you want to win the league, you have to be doing what Arsenal are doing. Yeah, you have to keep pressing until, something good comes out of it. Yeah, a lot of people rival fans might say it's luck, but before luck get to meet you must be doing something before luck comes. So Arsenal were actually pressing that game. I saw that game and I felt Arsenal were going to draw that game, but at some point that resilience, that hard work, they keep knocking on the door. That's what champions do. You get the result even when you're not good on the ninth. You just get to look at it and get a better result, something that you could better at this point in time. Arsenal wants all the result they could get, knowing that Manchester City are actually chasing them behind. So what they need to do is get the result. They've done it, and that's what matters. Be it own goal, be it handball, it doesn't matter. What matters is the 3-point, and that's in the bag.
All right, one man who has come under huge criticisms after this period of Arsenal not being able to get the goals is Victor Gyökeres. They did pay a lot to get that man, the assassin from the Sporting Lisbon, called that the Portuguese Primeira Liga last season, and we thought he was going to come and become a marksman here, but it seems like his guns are not blazing right there in the English Premier League. But he has been able to get himself a nomination into the FIFA Men's or FIFA the Best Men's Attacking nominees for the Attackers Award, and many persons are saying, number one, what is Victor Gyökeres doing there? Number two, why is Victor Osimhen not in that list? If you look at that list, there is Salem Al-Dassari, there is Bradley Bakola, Ousmane Dembele, Desire Duri, Sergio Gurasi, Victor Gyökeres, Erling Haaland, Luis Enrique, Alexander Isak, Harry Kane, Shiviska Kvaratskhelia, Robert Lewandowski, Lautaro Martinez, Kylian Mbappe, Lionel Messi, João Pedro, Rafinha, Matteo Rutegui, Cristiano Ronaldo, Mohamed Salah, Vinicius Junior, and Lamine Yamal. There's no Victor Osimhen, but that's definitely going to be a talk for another day. Elsewhere, Manchester City secured a comfortable 3-0 away win against Crystal Palace, with Erling Haaland contributing a double to that particular one. Pep Guardiola reacted after that Manchester City's victory. That was actually their biggest victory ever at the Selhurst Park, and he said he reacted like somebody that just had the yoke taken off his neck. Pep Guardiola after that particular encounter.
Well, it's a difficult, ruthless. I know is the word. It is behind a lot of work. They are so strong. Every time we play, with them is so difficult. Physicality and a transitional team and how good they defend. All the action, but difficult, really difficult game. We knew it, but we prepared really well after a tough game emotionally against Man.
Yes, Pep Guardiola right there, really tired, but good enough. He has got the biggest win of his career at the Selhurst Park at this point. But songs of praises, the Angels sang. That was for Christmas, but for that particular game, it was songs of praises for the man Erling Haaland. He has been able to score 147 goals in 168 appearances for Manchester City, as against a Cristiano Ronaldo who has scored 145 goals for Manchester United. That was in about 343 appearances right there for Manchester United. For you, do you think Erling Haaland, number one, could go all the way to break the all-time top scoring record for Manchester City? That's held by Sergio Aguero, about 280 goals. He's not far from it right now. Can the man go far? And for you, in the city of Manchester, who is a better legend? Erling Haaland, Cristiano Ronaldo?
Well, I think Haaland could go all the way and break the English Premier League record that's held by Alan Shearer, not just the Manchester City. If he continues like this, injury-free, the man is going to be scoring more goals. We've seen him bag goals. Just keep playing and get the ball, in the right place at the right time. He's going to get that ball at the back of the net. It's cool. But anyway, he's talking about who's a bigger legend in Manchester. I think Cristiano Ronaldo is a bigger legend in Manchester United. In Manchester. In Manchester,
whether United, whether City.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo is the biggest of legends amongst the both of them, because you look at it here. Erling Haaland is a goal. He's a number 9, a goal scorer. Cristiano Ronaldo is a winger. That's one thing. And one won the world best. One haven't won the world best. So I think Cristiano Ronaldo in the city of Manchester is a bigger legend than Haaland is at the moment.
All right, if you feel so, ladies and gentlemen, you can also share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. We're getting really, really close to opening the phone line to take your reactions right now. But before we do that, let me let you know that in the La Liga, Kylian Mbappe and Rodrigo Goes goals, the goals from both of them earned Real Madrid a 10-1 victory over Deportivo Alaves, and it looked like this was Xabi Alonso's job on the line, but these guys were able to save the job for Xabi Alonso. But time is still ticking. Do you think that Xabi, this is a turnaround? We've seen Liverpool get that victory, and it looks like they're not taking their foot off the gas. But for Real Madrid, is that a turnaround?
Every manager wants to win games. That's the truth. When there's turbulent times, you want to look at it. You want to get stability, and that's what they've got. That's fresh air. The win has brought fresh air into the team, because they lost against Manchester City. Before that, they lost against Celta de Vigo. So I think it's something that Xabi Alonso and his troop would need going into Christmas and hopefully New Year. They want to see this and then compete more and then give Barcelona a run for their money. So, good results.
Good results for Real Madrid. Before we throw open the phone line, let me update you with the results coming in through the weekend in the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. In the English Premier League, it was Chelsea who defeated Everton 2-0. Liverpool defeated Brighton and Hove Albion 2-0. Burnley lost at home to Fulham 2-3. Arsenal defeated Wolverhampton Wanderers 2-1. Crystal Palace lost to Manchester City by 3-0. Nottingham Forest defeated Tottenham Hotspur 3-0. Sunderland Newcastle 1-0 in favour of Sunderland. West Ham lost 2-3 to Aston Villa. Brentford played out a 1-0 draw with Leeds United. In the Spanish La Liga, Atletico Madrid defeated Valencia 2-1. It was Mallorca who defeated Elche 3-1. Barcelona defeated CA Osasuna 2-0. It was Getafe who lost at home to Espanyol 1-0. Sevilla pummeled Real Oviedo 4-0. Celta Vigo defeated Athletic Club de Bilbao 2-0. Deportivo Alaves lost at home to Real Madrid 1-2. And the game between Levante and Villarreal was postponed. In the Italian Serie A, Torino defeated Cremonese 1-0. Parma lost at home to Lazio 1-0. Atalanta defeated Cagliari 2-1. It was 2-2 between AC Milan and Sassuolo. Udinese defeated Napoli 1-0. Fiorentina lost at home to Hellas Verona 1-2. Genoa lost at home to Inter Milan 1-2, while Bologna lost at home to Juventus 1-0. In the German Bundesliga, Eintracht Frankfurt defeated FC Augsburg 1-0. Borussia Mönchengladbach lost at home to Wolfsburg 1-3. It was St. Pauli who defeated FC Heidenheim 2-1. Hoffenheim defeated Hamburger SV 4-1. Bayer Leverkusen defeated FC Cologne 2-0. Freiburg played out a 1-0 draw with Borussia Dortmund. Bayern Munich played out a 2-0 draw with FSV Mainz 05. And in the French Ligue 1, or before the French Ligue 1, Werder Bremen lost at home to VfB Stuttgart 4-0. In the French Ligue 1, Stade Rennais played out or defeated Stade Brestois 3-1. It was Metz who lost at home to Paris Saint-Germain 2-3. Paris FC lost at home to Toulouse 3-0. Olympique Lyonnais defeated Le Havre 1-0. Auxerre lost at home 4-3 to Lille. It was Lens who defeated OGC Nice 2-0. Strasbourg played out a goalless draw with Lorient, while Olympique de Marseille defeated AS Monaco 1-0. Courtesy of a goal from the thrown away man from Manchester United, Mason Greenwood. He sits on top of the La Liga scoring chart as he stands right now. And with
not La Liga.
French Ligue 1.
Yeah.
Yes, and with that, we go over to the phone lines to take your reactions right now, as the phone line is officially open. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, my brother, I want to talk about Man City.
Go ahead.
Man City don't come.
Okay.
Let's say they used to collect the league from Arsenal. They don't come.
Oh.
Look your back.
Okay.
Look your back, Arsenal. I know Arsenal defeated Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Yes, 2-1.
By 2-1, Then Man City winning Crystal Palace by 3-0. Man City. Arsenal, look your back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for keeping it short. Hello, Kabulu Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Kabulu Barry. I greet the guys in there.
We greet you.
Yeah, about weekend. I got relief, bro. Yes, as a Liverpool fan.
Okay.
Yes, because they do small things last weekend where they say I sleep well. Yes. Then for Arsenal, that their match on Saturday, that match, it pained me well because I watched that match.
Okay.
So, and they not play like champion, like people we won't win trophy. They just play like people where they just want escape relegation.
Okay.
Because throughout that match, now Wolf 9 play everything that match. But then get luck say they win.
All
then
right.
For Madrid, thank God that Madrid win. Then for AFCON, I don't really tell me. I don't get anything to talk about that AFCON. Because those boys say they there. I know say they come, but their mind not they there.
All right.
But the way we our administrator, then they do our football for this country. You know, agree as these Nations Cup they come like this. You know, they like last time where they see just the ginger everywhere.
Okay.
The Nations Cup they come, but this one, I don't get anything about this particular one because the administrator they don't make me back. Then Rivers United today. If you need the like, make him win so that he will enter top. If you don't like, make him leave.
All right.
Yes. But when time don't reach, we will open door for that, make him go.
All right, thank you so much, Kabulu Barry, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio from the SMS platform. This one says, good day, guys. Cristiano Ronaldo is a greater legend in Manchester than Haaland for now. Gift from Eneka. Thank you so much, Gift, for your thoughts right there from the SMS platform. Let's see if we have anything from the WhatsApp platform. Okay, nothing from the WhatsApp platform. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon. Go ahead.
Thank you. Concerning Super Eagles, well, let us start the preparation for tomorrow match.
All right.
See how the team look. I love the team that they want to play. Egypt is a big team in Africa. So let us also see Nigerian strength from the match and also see how the team will look like
at
the AFCON.
All
And
right.
for Arsenal, let me tell anybody that cares to know. Arsenal will win league, premiership this season.
Okay.
That Arsenal will win premiership doesn't mean that Arsenal must win every match.
All
Arsenal
right.
will say drop points. Man City will say drop points.
Okay.
Everybody. But you see that strength if not the strength of Arsenal, the strength squad of Arsenal, Arsenal will not even be at first position by now.
Okay.
For the kind of injury that have hit Arsenal this season. And that will still carry Arsenal, no matter trouble. And before you know it, everybody will come back. The team will start, that time that people think that Arsenal will start dropping points, will even be the time that Arsenal will start winning people up and down.
All right.
So Arsenal will disappoint so many Arsenal haters this season. So this season is
It's
for
called
Arsenal.
disappointing the cancel of Ahithophel. Thank you so much for that one. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Go ahead.
My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Obia.
Andy from Obiapo. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I think as regards the Cristiano Ronaldo, Ellen Haaland stuff in Manchester, yeah, I think if you ask me, football is going AI now. Yeah, football is going AI because when you compare, as at the time that Cristiano Ronaldo was playing, we had more competitive clubs. I don't know if you understand. Manchester United.
Yes.
We have the Arsenal. Strong competition was there.
But it was basically the big four then. But now we have even almost the big eight.
No. Well, when you're saying, when you're including Everton and Aston Villa, you will begin to imagine their consistency when it comes to that aspect. But what we're saying is consistent before.
Okay.
Whether you like it or not, you can't put them away. So I think for me, my opinion, Ronaldo still puts it. Even with time, even if he surpasses the goals that Ronaldo has scored. That doesn't mean. But what we're talking about, real football, just like what your colleague has said. When we talk about wingers, the proximity of you scoring from the wing and being a proper nine. That is what Then when it comes to Arsenal, I think everybody who is seeing Arsenal not to lose games.
All right.
I believe time will come to they will lose games. And other clubs, if you watch Leeds against Man City, you will know that Man City, they are going to lose more matches. When just like yesterday match, when you have big strikers, you're playing against them. Look at what happened yesterday. They escaped. Crystal Palace are taking their chances. I think by first half we should have been talking about 3 goals. But unfortunately to them, it had happened that way. I think with time, we'll know who owns the league. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello? Okay, keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. We've got this one from the WhatsApp platform. It says, it's coming from Ernest from Wuji. He says, Gyökeres is Delap 2.0 with a little touch of Nicholas Jackson and the finishing ability of Darwin Núñez. By this time last season, Eric Cantona, Gyökeres, a.k.a. Van Persie from Temu, hey God, would have scored 50 goals in 2 games in Sporting. All right? Give me freedom. Give me Braga. Give me Santa Clara, or I retire. Manchester City next game. Home game versus struggling West Ham. Arsenal next game. Away game versus angry Everton. The Fall of the Elephant season 4 next weekend. We'll be there. Ernest from Wuji. Funny you there, Ernest. Thank you so much for your message. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I call back.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, Arsenal fans. And they talk say why they go lose match.
Okay.
When season start, then talk say they get two players, be three players for every position ready for Arsenal. So why don't come be rich now? With the Simon and they complain say Arsenal get injury.
Okay.
Make them not give that one as test, because any picking will go for City. We don't stay for City for 4 years. You come back for those 4 years. You not carry bread. Come back all those 4 years. That picking a failure picking. No.
Oh, parables entering just a small Arsenal wahala.
Yes.
All right.
So Arsenal Nama they give that one.
Okay.
So if one team don't come back 3 times, second. If now you know go doubt them, even though then they for first, you go doubt.
Okay.
So that is why we dey doubt Arsenal.
Okay.
So Simon, I beg. Sorry, the Premier League, if you win, I go touch that and win something, but I want make you day young or make you day this agency. Just in a carry Champions League. Now only my own problem. They are not even the Premier League.
Okay.
No cry, I'm gonna win Premier League. Cry, I'm gonna win Champions League so that Chelsea people go talk to Una.
All right, it's okay. Thank you so much there, Kabilo Barry, for your thoughts there. Hello. Okay, keep the calls coming in 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Just 20 seconds.
Oh, Simon quickly,
did
please.
Not complain.
Quickly.
I said that the reason why Arsenal are still in first position today is because of the strength of the Arsenal team. That if not the strength of Arsenal will not even be in the third position.
All right.
So that's why I said that Arsenal will win league doesn't mean that Arsenal will not lose or draw any match.
All right.
It will happen. Likewise, other teams, Man City, because I know it's the only Man City that is fighting on Arsenal.
Okay.
But at the end of the season, that's why I said that time that people thought that Arsenal would be struggling. Wait for them, February, whatever. That time I said will be the time that Arsenal will even blowing people. Well. This is the time that Arsenal are struggling, but Arsenal are still in first place.
Okay.
So when Arsenal will even come back fully, Arsenal will be blowing people up and down.
Okay.
And Arsenal will disappoint like my last caller. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Let's look at what we've got from the WhatsApp platform. This one here says, this topic you bring now, Ronaldo fans go explain tire. Salah is also a winger and he's got goals than Ronaldo. All right, thank you so much. You didn't add your name there. This other one here says, if people are talking about serious clubs that want to win trophies, Arsenal fans will come out. Even the players don't have confidence in winning any trophy. Arsenal remains specialists in failure. They are 3 points behind my darling club, Aston Villa. That's 3 points ahead, not behind. Yes, and we will crush Arsenal to win the EPL if City fumbles. Michael Newmont. All right, Aston Villa fans are now talking also. Okay, this other one here says no matter what happens, Arsenal will still finish top of the table. I didn't even trust Manchester City or any other team in the English Premier League. I'm happy that Super Eagles players are hitting the form at the right time. My name is Sachima Obunaya, texting from Elikpokodu, Rukwoko, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you also, Sachima, right there. This other one here says, good afternoon, guys, in the studio. Good analysis from Benjamin about Arsenal. Whether own goal or not, the most important thing is who gets the maximum 3 points. It is pressure that cost the own goal. When God says it is your time, your opponent will be working for you, just like the case of Wolverhampton Wanderers. All the goals were scored by Wolves, but the points were given to Arsenal. Thank God. Thank you. Jude from Alakaya. Jude, hopefully let it be that way. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Amos the Barcelona
legend. The Barcelona legend. Welcome. You're sitting on top of the table and you're happy right now.
Yes. We do not really bother about what happens in Spain because Real Madrid, they don't have anything to offer. Have Real Madrid as a contender to us.
Okay.
They cannot contend.
But they've beaten you. They've beaten you once in the El Clasico this season.
They've beaten us once in the El Clasico, where we have not been able to sign players for about 4 years. Our key players like Rafinha didn't play. Where our key players didn't play. So we've not been able. They've been signing players, and we played at the Santiago Bernabeu. Understand that home advantage matters a lot.
Okay.
So wait till the second leg. Let them come and defeat us at the Camp Nou.
All right.
You understand?
All right.
Which I know. You too, it's impossible for them to do that. But see, those who are saying Arsenal cannot win league, Do you know I support Man City in EPL?
Okay.
Because of Pep Guardiola. I support Man City a lot. But see, all those Chelsea fans, na bad belly, they worry them.
All right.
Na bad belly. Because the Chelsea, do they appear like winning the league? If Arsenal cannot win, can Chelsea win? Can Man United win the league? You've not been able to even win the league. Okay? Ever since they defeated Man City in that Champions League final, they've been losing to Man City whenever they meet.
All right.
They've been losing. They cannot even win the EPL.
Okay.
They've not come close to winning the EPL.
All right.
This is a team that, one match, they will go all out in their home. Then the rest, they fumble. They cannot win a match, a big match at away.
All right.
They appear like team that can win this thing, any trophy.
All right,
They
Amos.
cannot, so they should allow Arsenal to sleep. It's their season.
Okay.
This season is Arsenal season.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amos, the Barca legend right there. We'll close with this one coming in from NS from Woji. He says, La Liga Amorim, a.k.a. Alonso, can now see Rodrigo is important. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing talking to you. Thank you for joining us as well from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to Benjamin Mina, who did this with me. We're going to be back here tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we take you through all that has happened and probably will be happening in the world of sports. Do remember, my name still remains Usasi Hewen, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Just leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The federal government has pledged to enhance Nigeria's intelligence and border security to dismantle organized human smuggling networks preying on vulnerable migrants. Comptroller General of the Nigeria Immigration Service (NIS), Kemi Nandap, made the pledge while flagging off the 2025 Anti-Smuggling of Migrants Week at NIS headquarters. Represented by Deputy Controller Ada Omana, Nandap said the government is intensifying a multi-layered response to emerging trends in migrant smuggling that threaten human life and national security. Highlighting the theme, Nandap warned that smugglers increasingly exploit digital platforms, encrypted communications and falsified documents, exposing migrants, especially women and children, to trafficking, extortion, sexual exploitation, violence and death along irregular desert and sea routes. A coalition of opposition leaders has accused the President Bola Tinubu-led government of using the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) as a political tool to undermine opposition parties ahead of the 2027 elections. In a joint statement endorsed by the interim national chairman of the African Democratic Congress, David Mark, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Lawal Batagarawa Bode George, and former APC national chairman John Odigio Yegu. The coalition alleged selective enforcement of anti-corruption laws that favors ruling party members while targeting opposition figures. Titled The Weaponization of the EFCC, the statement argued that the agency had consistently subjected opposition politicians to aggressive investigations and intense media scrutiny, often without verified evidence. The opposition coalition called for the EFCC to operate independently and professionally, free from political influence, and to focus solely on the impartial investigation and prevention of economic and financial crimes, as outlined under Sections 6 and 7 of its establishing law. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has commenced online accreditation for journalists and media organizations intending to cover the 2026 Federal Capital Territory Area Council elections scheduled for Saturday, February 21, 2026. In a notice, INEC said the accreditation exercise, which opened today, will close on Sunday, February 8, 2026, and all applications must be submitted through its official media accreditation portal, at imap.inecnigeria.org. The Commission warned that late submissions would not be accepted, stressing that the portal will automatically shut down at midnight on the closing date with no extension of time. INEC advised media organizations seeking further clarification to contact the Commission through the designated phone lines. The election will feature candidates from 17 political parties contesting 68 positions, made up of 6 chairmanship and 62 councillorship seats across the 6 area councils of Abuja Municipal, Buhari, Gwagwalada, Kuje, Kwali and Abaji, as campaign activities continue across the territory. On the foreign scene, former South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol has been indicted on charges of insurrection, accused of attempting to provoke North Korea into military aggression to consolidate his political power. Special Prosecutor Cho Eun-seok announced that Yoon, 5 former cabinet members and 18 others faced charges following a 6-month investigation into his declaration of martial law in December 2024. The investigation revealed that Yoon and his allies had planned the measure since at least October 2023, installing collaborators in key military posts and removing officials who opposed the scheme. The plot included drone flights carrying propaganda leaflets into North Korea to provoke a response. But the effort failed as Pyongyang did not react, likely due to its involvement in Russia's war in Ukraine. Yoon's martial law decree sparked mass protest and paramilitary backlash, leading the Supreme Court to declare it unconstitutional. He was subsequently impeached, removed from office and jailed. Prosecutors said Yoon targeted political opponents, including the legislature and members of his own party, leveling them anti-state forces to justify his actions. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
The platform on radio and your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Ezogwa. I should give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent audio source and reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, let's kickstart with this. MORLG staff protest on paid salary at Civil Service Commission. MORLG staff protest on paid salaries at Civil Service Commission. The second story, Governor Simnalife Buhari affirms administration's commitment to expand Port Harcourt City. Governor Simnalife Buhari affirms administration's commitment to expand Port Harcourt City. And the last story, Federal Ministry of Education bans admission transfer of students into senior secondary school 3 in schools nationwide. Federal Ministry of Education bans admission transfer of students into senior secondary school 3 in schools nationwide. You know, the show definitely will be interactive, where you share your thoughts on any of these 3 stories. So let's kickstart with the very first story. Some aggrieved staff of MOR Local Government Council have again staged a protest at the River State Local Government Service Commission, demanding the payment of over 4 months of unpaid salaries allegedly owed by the council authorities. Today, FM Bushendu Ijowo reports that the protesters, who carried placards with various inscriptions, blocked the major entrance to the commission, denying access to staff and even the chairman of the commission. One of the leaders of the protest, Santos Owolo, told newsmen that the council chairman had violated a directive of Governor Simnalife Buhari, who after the last protest ordered the verification of workers claimed to be ghost workers and the payment of all verified staff. According to Santos Owolo, over 300 workers were verified during the exercise, but they have not been paid salaries running into more than 4 months.
His argument is that we are ghost workers. So for that reason, we protested initially as he refused to pay us. Then the governor summoned him for a meeting. Even the local government service commission, shut down work for complete 7 days. He now said that the biometric exercise we conducted with IBAS was fake, that he needed new one. Then governor now canceled that exercise. On 21st of November, we now went back for our fresh biometric exercise, where all of us were captured. He told commission and governor that as soon as that exercise is being conducted and we are verified as genuine workers, that he is going to pay everybody and even pay us our arrears. At the end of the day, he went ahead and paid on 10th and 11th of December. He paid the one of November by December 10th and 11th. Just he did not still pay us. We are over 300 staff.
Lamenting the hardship faced by affected workers, Santos Owolo, who said many families have been torn apart by the situation, disclosed how his wife, like those of other workers, abandoned him and appealed to Governor Simnalife Buhari to urgently intervene to end the suffering of verified MOR local government staff.
Meanwhile, we have all verified. This is 4 months plus this December is 5 months. Since he assumed his second tenure, he has not been paying us. Till today, in personal, my wife divorced me. But to God be the glory, I went to her people and I explained my predicament. Her people now put mouth and asked her to come back. I want to plead with the governor of River State to please have a human face. December is almost at hand. Less than 2 weeks, we'll be celebrating Christmas. And as a staff, over 300 MOR genuine staff are powerless.
Other affected workers, including Shimene Chukwu and Nwachukwu Stanley, who confirmed that they took part in the verification exercise, accused the chairman of the commission of compromise and called on the governor and other irrelevant stakeholders to intervene and compel those responsible to pay their outstanding salaries. They said the payment is critical, especially as the festive season approaches, to enable them cater for their families and basic needs.
we are in this dilemma because of the kind of chairman we have. He has refused with all form of impunity to adhere to the instructions of the governor, even while after verification. As at this point, you see about 300 persons. We don't have transport even to come for this protest. We have to borrow. We are hungry. Christmas is just by the corner. We don't even have a cup of rice. This is inhumane. We are calling on the governor. We are calling on every stakeholder of this state should come to our aid. We are the commission, Local Government Service Commission. The chairman came here and he ran out because he had been compromised. If he's not compromised, he should tell me why he can't address workers of Emowa and tell us the real situation, why we have not been paid up to this time, even after the governor ordered for verification.
The unethical treatment of Emowa local government staff. This issue has not been resolved. To our greatest surprise, we cannot say why this issue has not been resolved. They are our employer. We are responsible to them.
Today FM correspondent reports that personnel of the Nigerian police attached to the Special Operations Squad later arrived at the scene and invited some leaders of the protest for a meeting with the chairman of the commission, who was said to have taken refuge in his office, while the others remained at the protest ground, vowing to continue the action until their outstanding salaries are fully paid. Who has failed in this circumstance? The states, local government, or in general failed system, given that they were fully paid and captured in the verification exercise before assumption of office by Chidi Lloyd. So who is to be blamed in this whole situation? Are we going to blame the local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd? Are we going to blame the state governor, basically not putting pressure enough for the local government chairman to do the needful, according to what the workers are alleging? Or are we still going to blame the workers? Possibly they were not captured properly. And with what they are saying, they said the verification by the former sole administrator of River State, Iboite Iba, has actually captured them. So who is to be blamed in this situation? How can we go about this situation? Because this is more like a reoccurring issue, basically, a reoccurring crisis in the more local government areas between these workers and the council boss. So how can this issue be resolved amicably? So we'll not be having workers' protest every month. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Compliment of the season, Mr. Onyekachi.
It's Priya Izogu. Good evening.
Oh, sorry. Oh, famous Priya Izogu. Bless one to the bad one to the bad police.
Thank you very much. Your thoughts. So we can go.
Priya Izogu, you see, looking at the scenario playing at Emora repeatedly, constantly, I have come to realize that it is only in the Bible that a man called Ibumerege did what was good to the king of Israel and his people. But outside that, a wicked man will always be a wicked man. Now, can you imagine the predicament this Chidi Lloyd has put so many family? Look at that man, the wife divorced him. And you people didn't say something about his coming in this second term. He interfered in the youth leadership and it led to the death of some youth, or how many, I don't know. But why is it that Chidi is always coming on air on a bad spotlight? Is nothing, anything good.
Thank you very much.
About him. Is that not wicked and evil?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Somebody who is wicked and evil will not do good.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya Izogo.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Mama.
Mama, your thoughts?
Santos Owolo Santos cannot be a ghost worker in Emohua local government. He has been in Emohua local government council for more than 13 years. So those people who they have called ghost workers are not really ghost workers. Have you seen the type of car Chidi Lloyd is driving? Let them pay workers, please.
Thank you very much, Mama. And keep the calls coming through. Hello, good evening.
Oh, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from South Road.
Andy, your thoughts?
Yeah, Priya, I think if you ask me, I don't know, when God created a human being, I don't know if the devil had gone in to do one or two things, because when you begin to look at the acts of some of these politicians, you begin to ask, were they created by God? But that is a question to be asked for another day. What we are saying in essence is the governor needs to be blamed. I'm a fan of the governor, but I want to let the governor know this evening, if he is hearing us or whoever that is close to him, to tell him that he is failing the people. Because I cannot imagine a governor giving a directive and somebody called himself a local government chairman will be out there doing the otherwise. I want to tell the governor, please, that you are the 001, yes, of APC. You are also the 001 of River State. So please, do the needful and let people begin to enjoy themselves this Xmas. Because it's not going to be proper if local government staff of various LGAs receive their allowances. And at the end of the day, few persons, because of the inability of a man who feels he has the power to do anything. I want to tell the governor, please, do something to these persons who are affected in that local government.
Let's speak on our calls. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Prince Abovu, I'm calling from Delhi.
Prince, your thoughts?
Priya, I think Chidi Loy really needs to be blamed. And I think there's no point even blaming him, because he's enjoying the game. According to him, each time people come up on radio to complain about him or protest against him or whatever, it makes him feel more popular. It makes him feel more relevant. If not, when Chidi Loy left after his first term, Chief David Emereji came in, and nobody heard any complaint about ghost worker salaries not being paid. In fact, David Emereji said they were paid below what they are supposed to be paid and increase their salaries, because some of them, their promotion has been long overdue. After Chief David Emereji, we have the sole administrator, Franklin Ajunwa, who came in. Nobody heard about anything for 5-6 months of Ajunwa's stay in office. So why would Chidi Loy now come back and begin to say that these persons are ghost workers? And the people you are calling ghost workers, each time you want them for biometrics, they present themselves before you. Are they not ghost workers? They are visible. They are human beings you can touch. You can hear their voices. These are their documents before you. If you claim that some of these documents are really not up to date or what you think, there could be amends.
Thank you very much.
Administrators should wear human face in dealing with people. So
Thank you very much. Let's speak other calls.
You are calling other people ghost workers.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. You will spend 2 minutes. Let's move to the next story. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to expanding Port Harcourt and preventing the development of congested one city state. The governor made the statement during the inauguration of the Greater Taff City Housing Estate along Port Harcourt Airport Road. Governor Fubara explained that the housing project is a central part of his administration's strategy to promote balanced urban growth and ease pressure on the city center. He noted that the project was initiated during the challenging period for the state, but the first phase was successfully completed through determination and collaboration with the private sector. The governor encouraged property owners in the surrounding areas to develop their lands to complement the Taff Estate and highlighted that the project aligns with President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda for national development.
1,000 housing units for middle-earning people is not a joke. 1,000 housing today in River State is moving development from the center city to this area. We also use this medium to charge everyone that was allocated land around this area for development, you don't have any reason to delay. From what you have seen today, it is determination. Start the project so that development will move to this area. The idea of our leaders then was to decongest Port Harcourt, get places where it won't be a very choked place that we'll be operating from. So please, everyone that was allocated land along this axis, I want to urge you to ensure that you speed up development here.
Do you think the people of Rivers State can afford to purchase properties in that particular estate? Because a lot of people criticize when the project started, when they heard of the amount, and they said this is the first phase, this is the 1,000 first phase. They will go down to get to even 20,000. Do you think Rivers people can afford buying properties in that particular environment? He said low and middle income earners. So do you think middle and low income earners can actually buy properties there? Because a lot of people say there's no longer the middle guys anymore. It's just either you are poor or you're rich. So do you think poor Rivers people can afford properties in that area or the surrounding area? Because even listen to the real estate guys, they will tell the properties within that area is worth millions of naira. So what should the River State government do to ensure that the local people can buy properties in that area and can afford it, basically? Then beyond that, expansion. Do you think the state government policies over the years has actually helped in transforming River State and expanding the state for it not to be a one-city state, that people always say? Because a lot of people have criticized River State of being a one-city state. Port Harcourt City and its environment, the Obiakbo, Eleme, Oyibo, surrounding local government area. But some are saying we need major expansion to get down to Bori, down to Degema, down to Hahoda, and other areas, Omoku and all. Development should get to that environment. Do you think the policies of River State government is pushing towards that direction? A lot of people say a lot of the projects, state governments, parastatals are all centered in Port Harcourt. So it will be difficult for these cities, other cities, to be as developed as Port Harcourt and the closest local government area. So what policies, deliberate policies, should the government put in place to see that we expand Port Harcourt? And do you think Port Harcourt residents, people from Rivers State, low earners, can afford this property? And what should the government do so that they can actually afford it? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
This is retired Captain Dennis.
Dennis, your thoughts, sir?
Good evening.
Yes, sir, your thoughts?
Rivers people can buy that house with their mortgage bank. It's a local house. They will buy it through their bank. They are for workers. There's nothing difficult there. They are going to buy it. It's normal. In other states, the same thing. So any government worker of River State is liable to buy that house. As simple as that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. You agree with our last caller? Rivers people can afford this property. I know it was controversial during the first, when they kickstarted that project. A lot of people said the price is quite high. Let me see if I could actually get the price for that particular property. Let's see how much is valued, and do you think Rivers people can afford it? And they're expanding to get to 20,000 housing units. Do you think the people of Rivers State can afford this property? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Looking at the website, properties start, I think, from 49 million, 59 million for 3-bedroom flat. We're seeing 105 million, 4-bedroom, 115 million. We're seeing how accurate it is. Do you think a reverse man can afford from 15 to 20 million to possibly 100 million for a property? I'm talking about a civil servant, a regular low-income earner. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Engineer Jesse. I'm calling from Enekaros.
Engineer, your thoughts?
Yes, I'm not sure the government of these days has tried to do anything good to individuals because the amount they have given to those houses is very high. A low-income person cannot be able to afford it. That is very simple. So they are not coming to serve everybody. They don't want to serve the class people. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm seeing 41 million naira for some of those properties. So the big question is, can somebody cough out from 20 million to 48 million naira right now in this economy to buy property? That's one angle. Maybe possibly should the government subsidize, maybe, to see if workers, low-income earners can buy. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I'm Ambassador Wando Darlington.
Ambassador, your thoughts?
Okay, talking about, I would have loved to incite my comment on that of the M1
We'll get to
government.
that. I know people are all interested in that particular. Let's talk about this developmental
Okay,
angle. Stick to this one. We'll come back to it.
Let me talk about His Excellency, showing commitment to, expanding or dragging River State, dragging development to other rural areas. Hello?
You can go on. Your time is ready.
Okay. He has done well by citing Taft City to Ikore local government. By doing that, he has, systematically dragged city to this other rural area, and by doing that as well, he has tried to urbanize Ikore local government. Cities migrate. They migrate. As that city has been cited there, definitely the lands around that vicinity will be developed. The owners of, empty lands around that environment will hurriedly go and develop their properties. By so doing, you will see that that city will connect to other mini city.
Okay.
So he has done well.
Thank you very much.
I trust what he's doing.
Thank you very much. Well. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche. I'm calling for Rumomoi.
Akoniche, your thoughts?
This property, how long and how duration it is? Is it years to pay off it? Or is it just one instrument?
We'll get to that, but the price list we're seeing online
the price list
on the website
online,
is quite
with
expensive.
Time, at least, we youth, we can afford it. But just that the energy we have, we are wasting our energy in this country, and we are not seeing any benefits or any help from our health or government. Just the problem. The energy we are wasting in this country, if we take it out to other countries, I believe you, what is 40 million? 2 years, 3 years. We can get the money and pay off whatsoever we need in our country. But it's just that everywhere is not favorable. The state, the country, our head, our president, no one is favoring the youth and no one is favoring the masses. That is why it looks like it's so difficult. How much is the money? Yeah? It's not much. But it's just like the way we find ourselves in this country, it's just like things is difficult for us due to our...
Thank you very much. Let's speak other calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, my name is Tango Barma Mahansi from C Community. I want to say that with this amount you're calling now, I don't think any poor man can afford it. The least reverse man, I think 4.49 million.
From over 20 million upwards, the property, yes.
That is what the ratio. The government should be more friendly. As what they are doing, they should consider the poor people. I thought initially when they started that bill, I thought there was something 5 million that the poor people can afford. Because they are saying for the least income earners, and I think we think 4 million or 5 million is for the least income earners. Every civil servant, if you are going for a loan, go back will give you 20 million loan. So they are not sincere to themselves.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Wellington from Okrika.
Wellington, your thoughts, sir?
Let us look at the money. 40 million, it's a big money. At the same time, it's the government. Yes, it's a big money. How much is the take-home pay of an average civil servant? That's why we begin to put our benchmark. The governor should please reduce it a little bit for the average civil servant to be able to pay within some limited time, and then break it bit by bit. And then also the local, they are calling city.
We open the phone line for the local government. For the local government.
The local government is open already.
Mm.
Let's assume the governor has given that. What are they doing, the local government, the local government chairman? Do they have right to build their own city?
Good question.
The governor cannot be carrying everything. Now they have financial autonomy. The money is hitting them directly. They have workers. What are they doing for their workers? Those House of Assembly members, what are they also doing to help? Because this is a little. To me, it's a little. 6 million people in Rivers State, both civil servants, non-civil servants, and other artisan workers here.
Thank you very much.
What are they doing? This is what we want to look so that the cities will be open completely. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The Federal Ministry of Education has banned the admission and transfer of students into Senior Secondary School 3, SS3, in all public and private secondary school nationwide. The policy will take effect from the next academic calendar 2026 to 2027. Admission and transfer will be restricted strictly to Senior Secondary School 1, SS1, and Senior Secondary School 2, SS2. The move is expected to discourage last-minute movement of students for examination-related advantages, ensure proper academic monitoring, and promote continuity in teaching and learning. The Federal Ministry of Education reaffirmed the federal government commitment to maintaining academic standard and promoting fairness and restoring credibility to public examinations across the country. Do you think this admission transfer have negative impact on students or the schools? Do you think it's right move by the government? Do you think it's the right move by the government? You cannot transfer this time around before you can move from one school to another school. So it's limited right now, especially when you get to SS3. So do you think it will affect students? What if you fail your WAEC? And no. What will you do as a parent if your child fails in their SSCE and all? Do you think it's the right policy? We also saw the issue some couple of months ago, I think it should be early this year, where the minister made a policy on the admission into university of 16 years and all. Do you think the Federal Ministry of Education are overthinking? Should they just leave it the way it is? Or do we need rejig in our educational sector to see how we can get the best out of it? Because a lot of people say this is the sector that's failing the society because the quality of students we are rolling out, the quality of the education itself. Look at the public school, look at private school, basically, especially the public school is basically gone. So do you think policies like this can strengthen integrity of the examination and also build the educational structure of the country? Phone number 081095109151. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
You can hear me?
I can hear you clearly now.
Thank you.
I will listen to your thoughts.
We always talk about policy. We don't have the structures to carry this policy. Let me go to your community. Where are the schools? How are they equipped? What is the manpower there? It's okay, there's enough teachers. The classrooms, they don't teach books. You can't learn without having the right environment. Priya, can you say I want to cook a goosey soup when the ingredients are not there? How can you cook, Priya?
No, I can't now.
You can't cook now. You just say you want to cook a goosey soup, no ingredients, no nothing. It will work now. They should deliberately and consciously give marching order to the council chairman, especially the local government. Please, one school at a time. One school at a time. Then in conjunction, it will create a fund, an emergency fund on education between the state government and the local government. One school at a time. Every 4 months, we want to see one school standing. Total number of deaths, total number of students. Within 4 years, the place is flooded.
Thank you very much.
Our children will be educated.
Thank you very
much peace in the society.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Hello, good evening. Your thoughts, sir?
Okay, I think it's a nice move, though, but I believe corruption will fight back and implementing it will be a bit difficult. because our children these days are no longer studious, and even the parents and some teachers are supporting them in this. So when they go to secondary school, they look for the best schools in town. But when they want to write OAEC, they select one school inside the bush.
Go and write there.
So that before invigilator will come, they have finished everything they are doing. Then they display parallel is. Then when they come out, they can't write application letter. So it's really eating deep into the system. So we should do more and make sure it is corrected.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, my name is Tango Barmama Hansen from Sin Community. I want to say that if you come to my community scene, in Kana local government area, comprehensive high school scene, there are no teachers in that secondary school. The government should be more focused about teachers. Okay, like that, my community secondary, it took the intervention of my community, again, that is in America, that is sponsoring about 5 students to be teaching physics, maths, and other science courses. So what is the government doing about teachers that are not in schools? Or the major concern is that there shouldn't be any external candidate or what? They should not focus on funding the secondary school system so that it will help the society. That is just my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's move to the text message, WhatsApp message, and voice note platform. Let's also feel your pulse in these platforms. Let's start with this one. Good evening, Priya. Could you please ask Chidi Lloyd what actually is his problem with the workers? In his first term, it was Chidi Lloyd and workers, and now the same scenario. If he sacks the workers, will he do their work or take the salary? He should not be creating problem that will take a long time to solve. Government should come up with modalities to acquire houses in tough estates. This is from Comrade Wogo. This one. Priya, I blame the governor. This MOLGA workers issue has lingered more than necessary. I think Shidelo should have been called to order by now. Why does he derive joy in seeing innocent people suffer? Money will no be home. Now, wow, this is Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta. Let's move to the text message portal. This one. A very lengthy one. Greetings, Priya. Please permit me to answer this. Is Chidelo the only council chairman in River State that his complaint must always be in the public domain? It's clear now. It's clear to everyone in the state that he is a governor of his own that does not have regards for the current governor, and as well does not also take directives from his superior. Whosoever that is beating the drum for him should know that nothing lasts forever. I think at this point in time, their media thugs from Rumo could come on, just stick to your own point. As for the housing estate, they should structure those buildings where the average civil servant can afford it than to target the political class and the well-to-do. This Honorable Marlon. This one. Hi, Priya. Why should the Lord always like this name being mentioned all the time in the news? Sometimes I wonder the kind of mind he has without a little feelings and fear of God. At least he should have human face for once. He's not the only chairman in the state. As for the governor, he should wake up to his responsibility to all this challenge facing him. For those houses, poor man should not even waste his time. They are for the rich. This Herrick. Pretty good evening. For me, I have always known Chidi Lloyd as strong words. We didn't vote for him. It was Wicked that put him in office. That please let him pay the workers. Unable. That's your thought. I'm unable. Gifts from Port Harcourt. The Ministry of Education don't have work. So if I am 40 years and I needed WAEC or NECO to update my employment records, I will go and register in SS1. The shortage of teachers and lack of teaching materials in public schools, are they in another planet? That's a big question. I have this one. Okay. Good evening, Priya. The major problem in the MOA local government chairman, if he cares enough for the living, he would have done what he has been directed by the governor, but he is his motive of coming back is to wicked people. This Neki White from MOI, your opinion. We'll go back to the phone line and you have to share your thoughts on any of the stories. Share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, MOI staff protest on paid salaries at Civil Service Commission. The next story, Governor Siminalayi Fubara affirms administration's commitment to expand Port Harcourt City. And the last story, Federal Ministry of Education bans transfer of students into Senior Secondary School 3 in schools nationwide. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Governor Siminalayi vows to expand Port Harcourt City.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But you can't expand without the local government are our biggest problem now. The chairmen are not biting, they are not fighting hard. They are not. The real estate people are buying. If they are buying, what is the regulation? We have places that these are natural drainage, you can't put here, you can't go here. There are CDC development chairmen in those communities. What are the orientations? If the government is pushing towards expanding Port Harcourt, what are the roads? Where the drainage are running to the rivers? What are the channels? What are the fields? Event centers? This place is earmarked for fields. This place is earmarked for events. So that at the end of the day, you don't see people doing program on the road. I think they will be thinking, putting the town planners in order.
Thank you very much.
Not pushing to that direction. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Hello, sir. The network is bad. Apologies. Network is bad. Hello, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Priya, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
My name is Chimadike. I'm talking to you from Mokuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts,
I'm talking about the local government.
You can go on.
I said expostulation is the right of the people, but when you go violent about it, then it begins to call for questioning. You want to protest and you're blocking a gate of entrance. Nobody should enter, nobody should go out. Disrupting activities of people. Do you know how many people they might have rendered, what am I going to say about it today, hopeless? Now the issue is that if you know you're being deprived from your right, they what they call industrial court, why don't you go there? See, the Lord at earlier time told us that these persons are double standard workers. They work in different parastatals in the nation. He did mention some names, and they have not even done anything against it. They went to see the governor. When the governor got clarification, he told the Lord to go further about his investigation. That's what happened there. So the idea of them trying to shut heaven down, I don't understand what it means. Go to industrial court to go and argue your matter if actually you are eligible to take salary from that institution. My name is Chimadike from Mokuta. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Keep the calls coming through 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. You can comment on any of the stories. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, my name is Asif Tango from the community. I want to ask, Maruba, tell you, once he scored a goal, he went once scored a goal against Manchester
United. Why always me?
Ask why always cheat the lawyer? That guy. The government to do something about this cheat the lawyer. Why always cheat the lawyer?
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Solomon. I'm calling from Malakaya.
Yeah, Solomon, your thoughts?
Please, I want to let you know that what happened today at the State Secretariat where the commission office was blocked, today was not the first day when we went on protest. Chidi Lord carried out what they call biometric exercise when the then local government, when the commission never had a chairman. It was a caretaker committee chairman. When some persons went for that biometric exercise, Chidi Lord chased them away. He didn't allow those people to do what they were supposed to do. Those people never took part in that exercise. Until he finished his 3 years as a local government chairman, he did not pay those people from 2021 to 2023. IBAS came with the idea of verification, which the verification exercise was also happened. Then among our local government staff, even when Omereji was there, when they were fully reinstated, those people were being paid. So some administrator being Francis had working, and he was paying them. It was when the Lord came, he see their salary because he had a voucher that he was paying with that when he was the then local government chairman after 2021. Then when this thing came up, they went for protest. When they went for the protest, the government instructed that a verification exercise should be carried out in Amohua. That Amohua, they should start first with Amohua local government, which they started with Amohua local government. All those people were verified. When Chidulon was paying, Chidulon could not pay them. He paid some persons. Then why would he pay some persons and he release some other persons? Those people were fully verified as local government workers. There were prerequisites that were needed before that exercise was carried out. They told them to bring statement of account from their banks, which they demanded for 2020. Even before 2020, those people were starved before the Lord came.
Thank you very much.
Of 2021, before 2021, before the Lord came, they were also starved.
Thank you very much.
The government, they are paying and the Lord refused to pay. So they want to air their view. Why won't you pay them? They want to let the commission. The commission is their employer. Why would they allow employer to leave?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me pick up that calls. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. Speak this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
This retired Captain Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis, your thoughts?
About CD Lloyd. CD Lloyd is just like that. I don't know why he's so stubborn. The governor told him that you should pay them. They have been verified. He's still causing problems. Is he the only local government chairman? He came on board and he was dragging land with his people. It's not the best. You should pay them, not his money. He's very stubborn. I don't know who brought him to that seat.
Thank you very much. The words. Thank you. Your words. You can actually criticize somebody without using some strong words. Yeah. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Keep the calls coming through. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories. Federal Ministry of Education bans transfer of students into senior secondary school 3 in schools nationwide. Governor Siminalayi Fubara affirms administration's commitment to expand Port Harcourt City and more local government workers. Some of the staff protest unpaid salaries at Civil Service Commission. What's your thoughts on any of these three stories? Looking at transfer, we've seen people when they are in SS2, when they want to write WAEC, move them to another school, transfer them to another school. They write WAEC in another school, but they have attended another school. So do you think that policy will possibly end malpractice in examinations, especially WAEC, or is just government just chasing shadows? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Yes, my name is Evans. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Evans, your thoughts?
Let me start with Chidi Lloyd. I want to say that people calling and defending Chidi Lloyd in the name of ghost workers and all that, they don't really know the issue. If Chidi Lloyd knows ghost workers, let him face those ghost workers and prosecute them. There are so many persons he refused to pay that are genuine workers. They are fully genuine workers, so nobody should be defending him in that area. And again, the SS3 and SS2, I don't think that is the right policy, because the problem in secondary school is really the non-motivation to the teachers that made them to be patronizing malpractice and all that. So for somebody to say you cannot take somebody to SS3, it's not proper. If you fail WAEC for the first time and you want to come back again, you then start from SS2. It's not right. So what should be done there is to motivate teachers so that the malpractice, because the malpractice is not really the students that are the culprits. The culprits here are teachers that are not taking good care of. So they see this window, to help themselves and to forge over with life. So the issue here is there should be proper remuneration to teachers to help them reduce malpractice And when that is done,
thank you very
then
much.
other things will follow suit. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah,
Let's
good evening.
look at the Lord quickly.
You can go on.
Ghost workers, Wellington. Now, the problem is not the Lord looking for the ghost workers. In local government, they are formed in department by department. As a council chairman, you don't make the workers feel bad. These are people from your community. They know you, you know them. The departmental heads know them. So they come with their documents for verification. The people are crying out loud for a very long time. And it seems they are looking at it that the Lord is trying to maltreat them. And he should come out clearly and say, in Department A, Department B, Department C, these are the staff. It is a very simple thing that will make it look like he's maltreating them. And the workers are crying out loud. And these are people you're going to call on in the next voting time to vote you. They know the Lord. I see the Lord know them. So he better come out and clear the air so that the people of Emoa will be happy with him.
Thank you
it's
very
a very
much.
simple thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in 2 calls. Then we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is A and B. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
A and B, your thoughts?
Yeah, the issue of Emoha with Chidi Loy. Do you know that Chidi Loy is the reason why all the local government, the only language they hear is biometric? Every now and then, he called them and tell them that the moment they left, that they pump in ghost workers. And everything that the local government chairman and others want to hear now is how they will do biometric, how they will do this, they don't even think about any project and anything. It's just how to discover ghost workers. And the people they call ghost workers are the people that were even there when they were here. So it's a wickedness. It's wickedness. It should retreat. Let governor, I think governor give order. That is stand by the order and call him back again. Tell him what to do. The people are suffering. Hungry is everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in the last call for today. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. You can share your thoughts from the protests in Emoa by some council workers, and also the issue of transfer in secondary school, both private and public secondary school, transfer of students, especially SS3, for them to go and write WAEC, so they will get 7 A's. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Benjamin, calling from Ajib.
Yeah, Benjamin,
Yes.
your thoughts?
I want to talk about this Emoha local government employees.
You can go on.
With the local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd.
Go on, sir.
My question is this, very briefly. If those workers are the workers of the AGA are ghost workers, is it in only Emoha local government that we have ghost workers? We have 23 local governments in the state. Then how is it that only one local government is where we found ghost workers? I don't think Richie the Lord is doing the right thing. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye Ezogo. Good evening.
The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah.
To the ordinary.
Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Wetin dey happen like?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
You have the NNPC's refinery. So our own and NNPC is over 1 million tons. 1 million tons can feed the entire West Africa and Central Africa. So, and I don't know why, we should continue to allow, some corrupt government officials to try and destroy a whole sector of the economy. And I think it is something that when you look at it, I've had actually people making complaint about, a regulator who has actually put his children in secondary school. And that secondary school education, which is 6 years, 4 of them cost Nigeria $5 million. I mean, you cannot imagine somebody paying $5 million for educating 5 children. Even my own children, they didn't go to those schools. My children went to Nigerian secondary school. They didn't go outside Nigeria to attend to secondary school. I don't know about your children, Tony, but mine, yes. So, and this is a system that, some of us, because you know what, we're taxpayers. When people are complaining, we also complain, because the issue is that, yes, when I pay tax, I want to see that my money is being put to use, not to be stolen. But today, as we speak, the S, I don't know what is the, that is the authority chief executive, Malam Farouk. Malam Farouk has 4 of his children that he educated in Switzerland at the cost of $5 million for their secondary school education alone, not university. And I know that one of them just finished Harvard. So I want to now see what kind of system are we operating that, people are now busy destroying a country, taking money from the government. Because when you look at his income does not match paying this kind of fees. I think even if it's me paying $5 million for 6 years for my 4 children, the taxman has to look at my taxes, how much I paid. And really, this sort of thing, we're not going to allow it to continue. We'll take it up to the highest authority so that they will look at it. People who have done something wrong must be prosecuted.
My God, thank you for bringing this information up to us and make we hear them. If you never hear waiting this man talk, maybe you need to bring your ear, come and make us blend and give you. I come here with joy before. But since when I watch this thing, I'm not happy again. Hi, Chineke. You people wicked. My problem will not be just these people that is wicked in like this. My problem will you people, you the followers of this. This thing and I'm not doing anything. If not, I'm very hungry. I can call you people names. The lower people, what do you call them again? The
downstream sector.
No. The downstroad. The downstroad. Let us not finish ourselves with the grammar here. And thank you very much, Nigerians and country people, as you join us for today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If you just join us this program now, waiting they happen. Now that to Bonga Tamo, they bring your Bonga trade and we go shock you. Go wonder send a person they do like this, so they bring a can give you a city hot. President, the voice your official introduction. My name is Maze Ike God. Ike Wachiku, Ike Wachineke. Wachiku Tremoni Show 1. No try them anywhere. Anywhere you hear any other one and a fake one, and don't forget to say my new title. You dey come for 31st of December. Make you come join us. Ngwanu, when Calabara man be want try that, they say make you no try am. You could man put him out. They say you won't cut your tongue. Ngwanu, now my brother say make you come do and make you great country people make you move sharply.
Okay, we country people, I don't come again. My name na MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where would they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come to country matter. I don't come again because the matter where would they hear this evening, they break my heart.
Very shocking job.
Yes, so we don't come.
Time. And the Bayan country people make remind you say we there for YouTube and the Facebook live. Go there, YouTube live and Facebook live. Find wherever go look for us inside for those two handle for at Today951 FM. Eba kind on idea we do at Today951 FM. You want to see us for Instagram? Why on Instagram? Okwa carry go Instagram and S. Instagram and S. I know about go there at Today951 at Today FM 951. The two places there at Today FM 951. Follow us for all those places. Make you get update of this and this is them. Where they happen as so they break in and so they reach you. You won't hear us alive. You won't hear us alive. You get Android phone. You get small data. Your antenna they worry you for that side. Drop that one. Go carry your Android. Put your small data. Type inside it there. www.todayfmlive.com. You say again? www.todayfmlive.com. I enter inside that place, click listen live. Make you hear us live and direct. If you don't get that, you don't go hear me well. So and get better network. Okay? If you don't get better network, you don't go hear me. Better I'm going to sapali make you carry the story then some give una because the time not to be our friend and make you carry our two right leg come out from here before time go finish. I'm not going to forget to say I go remind you somebody. I want to do business with somebody today. If you get you go there, you go bring and come to the FM. You no go come. No need. I for don't patronize somebody now.
If you try, if person has serious business person, you deliver.
I need the local rice. I know the chop Oyibo rice. Very local one. Local. In fact, if you get the one where they don't sweep for bag, sweep the sand, sweep for ground, pack I come. I need them. Because the rice don't cheap now. That my level of my money be that. Make I buy that one.
Now your mates they spend $5 million for their children for secondary school.
Make people notice I'm not serious.
No, Mazi, they serious.
If you get a local rice, very local one, I don't care whether sand them, whether I call it chaff or no. When I remember that our back lake rice and Rio Ghana, that one we go start for Friday, they select them before Sunday go reach. You don't select and finish. Make una chop. I beg if you get that type of rice, bring it for me. Tell me how much you make we talk business. I don't give you updates now. Come for my Facebook page, make we discuss well. Okay. Sharply, yes, I remind you there. I there for Facebook there. Carry go for my Facebook Mazi Ikegod Ikenwachuku for Facebook. Make you join us live and direct there. The video there. Drop your message inside that place and one time we reach you go take them. Yes, I owe somebody a time for my Facebook there. Yes, I remember. I owe one John. Yeah. No worry, John, you go get them today. Yes. Okay, so for Facebook there, join me there. Make we just move the thing together. Okay, I'm going to sharply make we carry out the story. Then we don't carry see as it happen inside the season last week. As we live in a community here, plenty of bongo one don't drop. Bongo to them. Now in don't day here. We don't bring a customer give you again today. Make we hear with the first story there. Don't hear this one no be news again. They don't break it this afternoon. Everybody don't they put them out inside. This one are the one who carry internet. Almost make internet to go Agolo 8 months ago. 7 months ago. Internet was always
was booming.
Yes, another English I want to add this. Let's check for them.
School.
I know you the problem. I tell this man, invest on me. Look at the people who spending $5 million to send Pekin go just to primary secondary school.
He send you go the one where you go carry slate for head.
Look at the outcome of it, you know.
Chai.
Okay, no problem. Make we look inside the story. The Supreme Court, don't forget, this thing don't they bring issue come since everybody done the church, they put them out inside, they talk. In fact, people for River State here, this is not the first time I see plenty people turn to lawyer. Lawyer, what they say, it go take you 6 years, 7 years itself to become a law, to become a guard the law. All of us today for radio here will turn law overnight.
Once you just, we know who be read law. Everybody just they put them to each other. I put it to you.
Yes, we put it to him. I'm gonna now the Supreme Court don't put it to you now. The Supreme Court don't confirm say the president gets power to declare state of emergency for any part of Nigeria if law and order won't collapse inside there. Hold on, that is chapter 1. Don't forget that state of emergency something the way one tear every place. It was to steer it up as part. As part, thank you. You want to tear it as part. Well, Supreme Court don't come out for that matter since after almost 1 year. For matter as urgent as important as this one is. I'll take them almost how many years?
The person where they even be victim don't come back already.
Oh, he don't the buga. They enjoy himself. Okay, well, there's anyone who don't pass it on to academic case styles. Make we keep him in case another president to come inside. If you do this kind of thing also, make you know, say now, say, Supreme Court, you don't use I don't know what
technicalities.
Technicality.
Nah, this right, make your children, you need to find this 5 billion. Because I don't sure say that man picking a speak like that.
I need to go, I can even go back to old age. I need to go back to this school. Well, Supreme Court, they don't look at this, see, as a lawyer, they take you speak, I'm under technicality. Like my brother take a talk at that time. Because
technicality.
Thank you very much. How can you use it? Well, the first one will be said, they don't tell you, say the president to get right to declare state of emergency for any state, for any part of the Nigeria or any part of the country. If law and order, he want to collapse inside it there. He never finish you for the bongo one who still your ear the draw coming here. He can't talk to say if it even suspend elected officials.
Oh no no no.
Oh no.
Oh no no no.
Look him better for president now. Now you be the power, almighty, all and all. Forever.
After God,
now you. After God is you. So they can elect me and elect you. President, if you come out to say, okay, under some circumstances, that I have seen that it is going to be a problem inside your state. I'm declaring that state of emergency. Mr. Governor, you are suspended. Everybody is suspended. Everything is that is election there is suspended.
Ew.
So president can suspend that. Where the law comes the Supreme Court, out of 7 Supreme people will be the 7 panelists will stay inside the justice system there. 6 they don't come accept to say yes, now so you go. Now one no same ban, this one is not supposed to go like that. Waiting be the one who would they drag. As he talk, I mean say if it even suspend elected officials, if need day. And waiting be the need day there. But he must follow. I think now what did they talk here now? Don't forget to say this session. In fact, now for the first time, why they session 305. I put it to. I put it to him.
No go put them for I'm a man.
I put this to you that coming for session 305 of the National Nigeria Constitution of
1999.
Yes,
as amended by.
Yes, as amendment.
If you sabi pass this one now, you go add the law to your name.
Hey. That is how people were talking it in River State here. In fact, out of Nigeria. I will put this to you. In the session of session 305, it is stated that you must... Okay, so the Supreme Court don't come explain and well. We talk to say, if any need be, he must follow section 305 of the Constitution, we say if it use extraordinary measures and he must obey the time where they set for him. That means he get a certain time. As you they put that order, you know, be say go suspend them forever. You get a time, a certain time where the law don't put there. Say go fit suspend. Well, inside that section 305, where we don't talk, under section 305, supple station,
subsection.
Yes, a substation.
This the underarm. You get one small eye.
That's a small eye. Under section this, under small eye, and the under section this. Well, the talk say plenty of them have been the shout to say that section talk say president no get power, but they come point out to say condition they under that section where people no been they see. The Supreme Court of Control say the section there, he comes to explain. He say the president get extraordinary. That is, if he use extraordinary measures. That is, if the thing wait in see, if the president to look him, say this thing, if it cause katakata, if it cause palava, if it cause wahala, say the president get power to use extraordinary measures. That's a power now. We give him that extraordinary measures. No talk say if he suspend the governor, but now one of the measures, if not the measure, say if I bring this governor, say well stand here, in go fit to make peace today. Now the measure be that.
Oh, wow. Mazi.
Now the power self.
Power to the president.
Power. This
no
power
be the people
much.
again.
That means the president if you just stand up now. Say I don't see a problem one day here for this state. Because of that, everybody wait there for that water side for this side. I'm gonna move go by yourself. Because I don't. That's what me I think I'm one.
If you wake up one morning, see. This local government, don't they cause problem? I'll call add on a join this state because so that peace go there.
What would they look that extraordinary power measures? Yes.
If it mean plenty things. Mazi, when I see the Supreme Court ruling, a lot of things come into my mind. We will not be other presidents because they feel like they don't really use their power well. He say to say I know because we don't witness a lot of things because the ego they based on the president prerogative to decide because waiting happen for Rivers State will make them declare state of emergency. You know if you compare them to waiting they happen for where they kidnap school children where they school. Where they killed a general, a brigadier general, you know, go fit compare the insecurity in those states compared to waiting happened during that time in Rivers State. So that's prerogative measure where they basically on the discretion of the president. Now very big matter where we need to take care for because now everybody feel they clap. Oh, he favor this president. Tomorrow you know no president will go enter. Decide say you see Lagos State, we get waiting they happen there. They maybe they feel slap person for one junction. They don't bomb bus fire. Okay. You don't turn problem. So this thing they set a very I'm not going to call them bad or good precedent.
President feel
they call follow. You know, president.
Other bad president.
A president with bad pass.
You don't confuse me.
I say they set precedent where other president they come say okay this president
nah,
do this
they break
kind
this your grammar small and I'm a
I know say you don't know school where I go.
Now some president you can say to president
Mazi.
Okay.
I don't tire for
Thank you, sorry sir. Well, I'm not forget to say Supreme Court to say talk to say people will bring the case and come and say they no say they don't get to
jurisdiction.
Thank you. All right. Okay. They said the court. They said the court. Whether they get to. The defendant. They said no.
When you no get power to challenge because it no be direct party.
Okay. Jurisdiction. Well, this power strong. But how government go take a make sure say they no misuse them for political gains or to wish hunt opposition who go really check the checker. Because as it be like this now, it be like say Supreme Court no fit even check the president again. Because under these measures, president can do anything.
Yes, now.
Okay, nearby, make we leave them. What do you think about them? When we open phone line, tell us to put your 1 cent inside there. Make we shift to come out from there, look another story here. There you hear the video there where you there here. If I to no go fit talk plenty for this one. Aliko Dangote don accuse CEO of I beg you check what in be NMDPRA. I don't hear this name since in a Nigerian mainstream blah 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 this thing. Make we confirm who be the CEO of that place. They say now government official Farouk Ahmed. You don't see him? The NMDPR. Make I not go do mistake. You get what's in there my mind. I don't want to talk before I go give children a current affair. Now they go fail for exams.
They can't blame man.
They can't blame me. Say they hear for radio. No, I mean talking nonsense.
Okay, you mean the Nigerian mainstream and downstream petroleum regulatory authority.
I not be one talking like that. Make if you don't say this is my English, I feel don't go pronounce and nonsense. Talk rubbish. You go right up. So it's a Nigerian mainstream
and downstream petroleum regulatory authority.
Okay, na Nigerian government official and they head it there and the person where they head their name now Farouk Ahmed. Well, they say na him be the na him according to Dangote allege say na the man they sabotage Nigerian oil sector. You know they agree make the place progress, especially the delay will affect his own refinery. He still talk say the man they use corrupt and the regulatory wahala block refinery operations for Nigeria. One of the shocking claims where in don't talk he said now Farouk they pay almost $5 million for in children secondary school fees for Switzerland. And some even something will no fit add up. Now what he explain say this kind of thing how a civilian go take a civil servant to in salary make them go check. In fact, he don't call say make them investigate and prosecute that man. He even still mention Mele Kyari and all the sabotage all of them don't do inside the refinery. We make Nigerian refinery no fit work.
The matter
you know, what in the vest me for you and me that you don't know. Get them to listen to me. Your government, people where they call your leaders, they wicked you, they wicked me. They are very wicked.
No show love at all.
These people are just for themselves. See that? I think see how much they say in the civil servant. Salary, how much is the salary? See, they send your children to go to school for Switzerland. Even the Dangote self say your own children in school for Nigeria here. Say your own children, in 4 children, all of them go to school for Nigeria.
I convert that $5 million to naira. Wait till they come out now, 7.2 billion naira.
For secondary school, so.
Now, you know waiting that money go do for our health sector.
Hey, Wagula.
You know what he go do for the education sector, especially from the state where I'm from, Sokoto, where they get a lot of out-of-school children. 5 children they use and go secondary school.
Well, if Dangote fit openly accuse a top regulator of sabotage and corruption, what will be the fate of small investors who won't come Nigeria? If this one of the sabotage Dangote like this, when they even come out to the talk, I know say that big man, he no go there, they do allergy. Somebody they ask me, say I ain't get the information. This is not the richest African man now. Which kind of investigation in no go fit to get information about?
For them to come out, you go know say they don't frustrate them.
They don't frustrate the man. So what do you think about our investors where they think to go and who they truly protect Nigeria's national interests? Private sector have been a public officials who?
Most of the times, even the private sector got go through the public officials as well, you know. And when people they complain of all these things, you go hear government officials they say we dey demarket Nigeria. We dey okay. This Dangote say na Dangote they talk am. Now Dangote they demarket Nigeria. Hey. No, for big man to come as they cry, you go know wetin poor man I don't see. For him to set table, grind press interview, you know. This is unlike Dangote. He go show you wetin he don't really face for this, the hands of this government official. Well, and every now and then they budget for refinery. They repair refinery. Oh, we don't see smoke for
that's what these people do me for 190 for December last year.
He don't they come.
Clap hand for them. I'm not coming here 419.
You don't see him.
Scammers.
Before you know, another government go come every year for refinery maintenance. They budget 1 or 2 things. Yet we not see anything. When a person use the train 5 of his children for secondary school, 7.2 billion. 1 B. Mazi,
I'm tired. See, now you be the problem. You that is following this liking politics. Man, now my leader, your leader is a wicked human being. APC, 10 years, or more, 12 years now, refinery can't work. Because I'm waiting the man to talk. Say, if I say refinery day, una still can't get on our own refinery as a country, can have your own still there. Say Nigeria go there like this as the giant of real Africa. They supply the petrol. In fact, nobody go even drill oil for any part of the world to refine. Say now only Nigerian oil there for the use. Nigeria go feed the whole of Africa. Now waiting the man to talk.
Yet few individuals sit on them. Say no go work.
Who you people wickedness? Wicked human beings. You people who don't want the progress of this country. Let your Senate now look at what the Senate is talking every day now. Or when they come, anyone to consign them, the man don't reduce fuel for us. So they send us 750 naira. So any filling station that is not selling well now, ask them where they bring, even though I know so now countries still they import, they talk so I don't import recently. The NMPC on our work could be that. Here any moon shame. Shaming you. Shaming on you.
I'm ashamed.
Hey!
Hashem is catching me.
Hashem is shaming me. Man, people make we enter small break because make we go find money in market. I know that.
Beverage Imperial Hotel. Experience and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, Travel Insurance or Home Protection Plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy, Hairs General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you still sit on there, listen to Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. If you just join us this program now, waiting they happen. I'm passing the voice there. My name is Mazi. Ike God, Ike Wachuka here with MC Justice. We don't bring plenty to the con given already. We don't talk about the Dangote on the way that accused the CEO of the NMDP DPRA of sabotage and corruption. Even as he alleged, he say they use over $5 million they pay for in children's secondary school fees for Switzerland. We don't bring the one with Supreme Court. He don't confirm say president get power to declare state of emergency and even suspend elected officials. Again, we still there for the one where we don't bring the next story. Can't tell you now, say the Nigerian Air Force a strike. This one will break a heart. Nigerian Air Force a strike. This one, they don't go strike somewhere. Nigerian Air Force don't strike. We do go pursue bomber people inside Brno. And don't reportedly as they go to Scatterboos, all the bomber people, they, even as they may don't give some civilian safety. Say we are sure una say safety go there for grand as we they want Scatterboos now. Once Scatterboos everywhere for bomber people. Now him, our Nigerian Navy, Nigerian Air Force, they don't carry helicopter, enter inside Brno State. Go look where many civilians do. Now then throw the thing and put inside it. The thing goes Scatterboos, all the fishermen were there. They say plenty people who wound job, plenty people who died. They know if you give number now. They said one T junction like that. Where even drivers they park, they wait for fisher people to bring their fish. You come and make them drive them, go keep where their market you go fish sell. Now him Nigerian Navy, the Air Force carry their helicopter. He was this one will go make it like a number 3 or number 5 times when Nigerian Navy they make Nigerian Air Force they make this kind of mistake. This one will be say even as they may not come tell you the people for granted say no worry. When our safety they guaranteed, they still go up. Scatterboos, everybody. How civilians' life go? How civilians' life go? They lost like this after military, even after they don't promise for safety. Say no, what when they safe? The people they just deal. Before you know, helicopter don't from up. Waiting be the value of human life for this country. Who go take responsibility for this kind of mistake?
When Trump categorized us a country of particular concern, everybody they shout. Now all these things, now you go see how this case go just die down. Innocent tomorrow people. Another news go come up. This one no be the first time, or this one no be the second time, no be the third time. We Air Force they know they mistakenly bomb where bandits they. Now
they still attack the bandits. As if report to come, say they still attack bandits, but they extend the hand, go Scatterboos innocent.
But if person they suppose bring person to book.
Somebody
suppose answer for this.
But no, sorry, I think they won't go to the other side. They take the Cali State side of it.
Yes.
Somebody suppose
they get map. They get map, they get expectation. Now professional, they be professionals, not be try and error.
Grand troop. Grand troop suppose there. Yes, grand troop suppose there for grand. It's okay. Ask this number, tweet this like this now. You check it here. I'm here. Because people are here that are good people.
That one of American film. For American film. But Nigeria here. Nah, it be like say that day. It be like say people they move for bush. People they move for
you don't know who.
You don't know who they. You don't know say na farmers, innocent people. Now we no go hear about this story. We no go hear about the families. Is there a compensation for them? Because on a matter like this, people they don't lose their loved ones. The whole issue they be swept under the carpet.
The kind news sometimes they say, go just ask yourself, is this a country? Is that a country? Okay, I'm going to make a shift to come on from that one. They say a mistake. We hope say somebody go take a responsibility for that one. Well, this one not to just let una know say some kind of things where we they do where we know they know say it they offense for the law. If he carry you enter go land inside the prison, one day you go there very very careful. You got there very careful. As the way you they do things, you know go know say that thing where you they do na crime it be oh. Police don't arrest somebody. Now we're going to go for today be this. I take see this one. If funny somehow, it's still sad. Young man, one young man, they don't carry out to cry, come out to say police arrest him. As police arrest him, the tagger say na armed robber he be. But according to the man, he talk say he no rob anybody. Say na only stone he carry for ground. He see one woman where her motor no good. Enter the woman say, I beg, come help me push this motor. He push the motor, give the woman. Now the woman carry, he push the motor, finish. The woman carry 15 naira, give him. He said, a condition to keep him like this, and no be saying be thief, he no be thief. Say, na hungry, call him, and I tell the woman, say, madam, you are not going to collect 15 naira. You must give me 200 naira. After I push this motor, finish, he give you. Now I go carry 15 naira, give me. Now when you carry stone for grand, don't go, maybe you don't go tell the woman, if you don't give me this money now, I'll carry this stone. Now the woman will see police will pass. So I got police, help me. Police will come, bam, hold up. They say what they do. He said they try to rob the woman. Now the woman, he said no carry gun, he no get gun. They say where the weapon? He said na stone and a weapon will be that. They don't tag him. They don't tag him armed robber. So in case you not be know for law, make you not tell you now say. In fact, they get that paper they take and put them here. They say as he threatened the woman where he help push her motor. And the woman give him 50 naira, but he can't demand for 200 naira. She no agree. Instead, she call police. Make the call carry the man. Well, the woman overreact. Now the question where you go tell us this kind of case, na robbery. Now so you see how you take see na robbery be that or no? Better make we still let you understand. Say, just misunderstanding. We just escalate between him and the woman. But you know, say. Using stone or anything, any object as a threat over money. Court go look at me. If you carry them, go the law over money, you go count as armed robbery. Exactly. Example. Agbero boys. Carry something, hit your motor. Boy! You not gonna give my money? Boy! Armed robbery.
Now attack.
Yes. You know must need to carry gun. Anything where you hold will be like weapon. Now armed robbery, now so they go charge you for police. The guy don't turn armed robber. So make you understand and say now we get plenty armed robbers for the road. Daytime and they rob every day. No section of the law say Agbero man go they collect money.
Whole weapon for
no section tell you say tax people will collect their money every day. Now robbery, broad daylight robbery. Now what they do for River State and every part of Nigeria where they do this kind of thing. Make you hear the monkey take a cry. You get a quote, I no go talk.
And I say, from where? From Edo State.
Why did they bring you here?
Look, madam, they bought my house in Gisco at Jakonde. They say we should leave that place. All those Cotonou people that are fighting with us, Nigeria. So, I did not kill anybody. This is my condition. Look at me, madam. If I'm armed robber, I will not look like this. Look my condition. I know I'm rugged, but I've never done anything like this. I never even joined gang. What happened with that? I saw one woman, he fuel finish for Wando police station. For your Wando police station, I put woman motor. So the woman was trying to give me 15 naira. I was complaining, madam, this is what you do, so you know good. If now you, person put this motor, climb the sea, enter police station, go buy fuel. So I come first, go carry stone, say, this woman must give me money. Why this woman will help this woman push motor, go to give me 15 naira? Now one policeman come to say, enjoy and put the motor. The policeman handcuff me. The same policeman, now he still leave me. Man, they go. As I they go, now see the policeman, they run again, they come, just put handcuff on my hand. Because my condition be like this. For Marwa runabout. For leg inside.
When was that?
Madam, let me say.
I'm going to be like,
I the pity. Say na condition keep on like this. Condition na keep on like this.
I'm going to don't cry. Say carry stone. You carry stone and now your money. The woman like to give you what they like to give you. You not gonna force them. So you see now. The policeman the first time police will put a handcuff, you can't leave him. They say they can't touch the police for head. They say, no, that man is not robber. That's the way you do that. Now robbery be there too. Now for sure I'm again go catch a hair come.
In the old first leave, I say, now this guy na my customer. See as I leave customer, we don't fade the law. Now he put handcuff for a hand. But this thing supposed to teach lesson to a lot of people. You know, sometimes even when you know even mean certain things, if the law feel interpreter, you go see person start for us, so by the crazy. So I go tell you, say I be madman. You know, they threaten people, say, oh, waiting, you know, sometimes you go use words where you know me, say you go kill person. If he be out of anger, but if the person pick him up against you, na big crime. Yeah, so more they careful. Even insult, where would they insult person? Person fish charge you for defamation.
Exactly.
It become big matter. So more take careful most of the time. So I hope say a lot of people go learn from this one.
Make una learn here. Understand to say some of them where they see for road there. If it get right now, call them armed robber. Call the police, arrest them. Those people where they disturb you for your motor. Call police to arrest them. Tell police say what the man they do now armed robbery. It be open law give them. Because the police no law. Arrest them. Plenty of the Agbudu people go come up for road. Ngwano make carry and go phone number, make una follow, put una voice inside any of the three-way switch you here. Don't hear the last one there. And the one when Nigerian Air Force, the air strike, don't go bamboos innocent people for Borno State. Don't go tell allege of $5 million where somebody they use to pay school fees for children in secondary school. Supreme Court don't declare president to say he get right to do as he like. Follow the thing where law put there saying extraordinary measures. 08109510951. Now the phone number be that. The second phone number here will be WhatsApp and SMS number. That one on 0701-9339-962. Make we go phone line 1 minute for everybody. Time not to be our friend. We want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. Bokom, we don't reach on the mouth. Who they there? Hello.
Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. The one who want to come out now, the one where the Supreme Court tell us today, and they laugh in English.
You don't hear I say your president get plenty power.
Nah, when they watch Malami, at Malami they talk the EFCC now they do politics. They first way they are where the thing they sweet now very soon, but they go collect. And I tell you because the president get power to come out elected president governor. And they laugh in Biafra language. Thank you. God bless you.
Guano, thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
This is a gentleman.
Go gentle, carry on, sir.
I want to talk about the boy and the mother. How she can't give her 15 naira? She's supposed to weigh the situation of event. 15 naira no buy and pay. But himself, if for take precaution, why you go carry stone? If for take mouth talker, and the thing go end up there. That's my advice I will give him. Take next time. Make you not do like that. You can get free for this one.
Thank you. Well, now if others go learn, okay. Hello.
Mazen MC Kuro, good evening.
And MC Justice today here. Good evening, sir.
Okay, MC Justice, good evening.
Brother, good evening.
Wow, Supreme Court verdict and judgment. Wow. So the president can wake up and tell us the state governor, I have suspended you.
That's even do something where you don't look, say he go fit to cause katakata for the state.
Nothing happened in River State. No. There was nothing that happened in River State. So see, it tells you that our democracy is in danger. Honestly speaking, our democracy is in danger. But be that it may, he not going to remain forever. He will go, and that person will come. I hope Supreme Court will not change their mouth. Quickly about police. I'm coming from Akwa Ibom. The police post, at the end, the last police post, as you leave Rivers to Akwa Ibom. I just wonder the kind of police force that is there.
Okay, you go bring this one to come. You go bring this one to come for our eyewitness report.
No,
I beg you.
Police arresting somebody or something. The nature of police. That's what I'm talking.
Sharply.
You understand? They should train our police well.
Okay.
The police college should improve in character. Let it be in character and in learning.
Okay. All right.
You don't.
But any kind of experience where you get there, bring and come for eyewitness. We go like to hear them that time. Thank you. Thank you. No, I mean for our program by 8 o'clock. Oh, did they hear us? Hoping they hear me. By 8 o'clock, we get eyewitness. If you bring your story, come back there by eyewitness. That time, anything where you witness, you can't talk there. And make we hear your story. I beg you. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
MC Judgment. Good evening.
MC Justice. Good evening. But not me pass the judgment.
I don't want to hear judgment.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. Carry on.
I really appreciate and I really accept efforts of doing their work. But they should look well before they bomb now. Is it Tactical Forest? Is it that there is nobody there? Is it that those cars, those trucks, those desert trucks, launch bombers, is it that they are not seen it to bomb? Those bikes inside Tactical Forest. They should go after those people now, not innocent people, not those fishermen. The other one of president having the power. This is our judgment, this is our democracy of a thing. I hope it becomes time, test of time, not the one Nigeria will be doing anyhow. It's not fair now. The judgment is not a welcome development.
All right. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. This one is for Boko.
All right, carry on, sir.
I don't know whether the Supreme Court says they say the court is the hope of the common man. It's like the Supreme Court has become a hopeless. They are gradually making democracy hopeless. So, then they say president can just wake up one day and even declare his state to be his own, and to just stand. What of the other place where they say the House of Assembly, the National Assembly must endorse it before it stands? They not talk about that one. You say that this country
you say what to come again?
The National Assembly, I think they say they are supposed to endorse it before it stands.
Then they do that one on the National Assembly. They don't do them. So they may not sit. They may don't do. I have it. They move. Although some people say not supposed to be by voice count. It's supposed to be
head count. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
They're supposed to clear that one now. That one is supposed to be cleared.
Nobody, but
so
maybe
it's not actually done. Then they will not reject it.
All right, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name is sir?
Mommy V International from Unity Estate.
Mommy B. How are you?
Good evening.
Carry on, Mommy.
I want to talk about this our Farouk and Co. The thing, as you are talking this thing is paining me here.
That's a paining me, Mommy. $5 million. Oberego.
I'm no good now. Don't you mean that for a country like this, okay, now, you know that country don't talk too much. I have not seen that man talk at all. For that man to lament this thing, there is problem in Nigeria. And all this House of Representatives, I thought, House of Assembly, I don't see everybody. I'm sure they get share from this thing. What if a common man will suffer? No fuel. Every day people are striking. Every day people no fuel. Every day people are suffering. Well, how long will people suffer this kind of thing? It's not just good now. As Dangote said they should investigate. Will they investigate him or they will just leave this matter like that? Because very soon I will not hear about this matter again. Nobody will hear about this matter. It will just die off. But Nigeria is going through. I'm interested that Donald Trump should come and help us here.
Then they already. They do work.
The second one, I'm sorry, is this man that is lamenting of 15 naira. You know that woman no good. If somebody push your motor, that woman don't know how to give. If somebody would have somebody asking you, give him the 100 naira. If you are giving this man 100 naira, this man will not go after him. I know that the man will not do well for carrying stone to stone her. So it's just very bad.
All right, thank you. Give us the last 4 numbers.
Okay.
Hello, neighbor. Are you there? I'll move on. Okay, I'm going to make we enter SMS sharply. Make we look other side of the message where don't send for us. Justice, you go take there for me.
Okay.
Make I take sharply this one here.
We'll
Make
get
I
this
look.
first one here from
Make I take from this one and make I close. I'm Samson Adaji. He said, Mazi, okay, say good evening. He said, you're trying very well. Oh, network, no green me read your message again. Okay, take from that side.
Okay, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. Some Nigerian politicians spend too much money to send their children to school abroad. My question is, who will make this system work that everyone will benefit from the economy? Madam Cynthia from Rukboko. Okay, we'll take more messages here. This one say, regarding the Supreme Court ruling, the judiciary has clearly set a precedent for others to follow. I hope that when others do it, it will be acceptable. Now, it is food well prepared for others to eat. More messages. Hi, Mazi and MC Justice. What this judgment of the Supreme Court is telling me now is that even the Senate can suspend the President of Nigeria also if we allow this embarrassing judgment from this set of people. Okay, Eric, thank you very much for your message. Okay, more messages. Mazi and MC Justice, the Dangote talk about what Dangote talked about deserve a national award as a hero. Who would prosecute him? Do they have the did they have the equity with them to do so? This is a special country. From Carlo. Carlo, thank you very much for your message. More messages, they pop in here. More, they take them sharply. Greetings, wise men. The man that used $5 million to send his children to secondary school, check those children where they don't know anything. The man is naturally wicked. Nicholas, I take no say they don't know anything.
You know, they say one of them graduates for Harvard University.
Okay, we'll take this one. Mazi, the one where they talk and the one where them talk do, nobody be better person for bag of cement. Okay, in they talk about Dangote and the one way they complain say him no be too better person. Okay, because in they say one bag of cement for 10,500 according to you. All right, Mazi and MC Justice, good evening. APC government, they frustrate investor. Dangote don't talk everything. $5 million for school fees. One love. All right, one love from Transamadi. Thank you very much.
Thank you, one love.
Okay. This one said, it also means that there is no Supreme Court. They are regressing their evil. Thank you, Larry, for your message. Okay, the Supreme Court has made a very big mistake. This will haunt them in future. Okay, thank you for your message right there. We'll open our WhatsApp. Attend to so many messages.
While
we'll get there.
Look that side, the make we still look at the side for Facebook. If network will agree us to enter there. While they look that one, make they take them here together.
Okay, 7.2 billion naira as converted by MC Justice is approximate amount Wike used to build each of the flyovers in River State. I hope the federal government will urgently probe that man. This kind of story breaks my heart.
Okay. Belema Fibika here, you said that woman should be ashamed of giving a man a 50 naira for pushing her car. He said, what can the 50 naira buy if not only to pure water?
Okay.
I don't push motor. I take go drink water. The man not try.
All right. This was okay. The police safe where you say make we call. They follow. Okay, the allegation they talking. We no feel them out. Mazindewo, it be like say this Air Force na part of the terrorists. Okay, no. Victor from Mboko, thank you.
If mistake happen, they go agree say na mistake. That's that when they go push and say make they give justice to the people.
Okay,
Belema here is still talking, say if Dangote fit openly accuse a top regulator for sabotage and corruption, then these politicians are clueless about corruption indeed. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mazi, if now you then build house for and give you very good money, you fit no judge that case against me. Okay, if you try, they go come out you for the house. Okay, this na real democracy way with the experience for here. Mazi, tell American to come learn work from Nigeria. Okay. If they talk about the houses where they build
Oh,
for judges.
Konamdi here you say from Afipo. Okay, you say from the immoral corruption has been the ravaging the oil sector. Afipo man, I know fit.
Okay, this one say Mazi. Good evening. That woman no try you. How will she give the man 15 naira? Waiting the man wants and buy. It is not fair, I beg. The man's children no go sabi anything for school. Okay, talking about the one we spend 7 billion. Mona leave the children and whether they sabi or not.
All right, Chidadi Matthias, I beg, this is your time paper. Well, no be me go read them because time you know they here to read this your full note. Make we leave like that tomorrow na 5 o'clock again. We go do them again here 6 o'clock for now. Na news 6:30. Now waiting there your mind that also say plenty people still they call. If you not take your call, don't take your message. They know 6:30. Come back by 8 o'clock. Now eyewitness report to come back and come tell us what you don't see. For now, oh yeah, be RJ.
Hola.
Apola meba.